should have made that a little bit longer. Oh, shit. Should have made that a little
Yes,
longer.
yes, here we are again.
Hello.
We are back with Music Mayhem number 4.
Indeed.
Number 4. And I was trying to remember on my way home if I sent out the link to a few people, but I know David Devine has access.
Okay.
Pretty sure I sent to Dr. Rob Allen.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to come back. I don't know if I had what was it? Mama's, what was her name?
Mama Dingo?
I can't remember the. See, I've been so busy with work and this, I get everything confused.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have another great show for you tonight. Conspiracy's going to be playing live for you. We're going to be playing some of the best music videos from the music community. And yeah, buckle up, strap in, and we're going to have fun.
Indeed, we already have a few people from the music community in the chat.
All right, I have Princess LDG.
Hey, Princess.
LDG and Midnight Bandit. I have 2 of their songs queued up, so we'll play a couple of them here.
Oh, yeah. Midnight Bandit. I seen that. Nice. What's up, Midnight Bandit?
Yeah, we're going to have another special segment of Doc Danger's Danger Dolls tonight, which I don't know if we've done on your show yet or not, Steve. I figured out, Clay, that I think the reason we got shut down on Killing in the Name of was not because of the song, but because it was Halo Scene. And I think that was the issue.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so we're going to take a chance tonight, and we're going to do an Iron Maiden song by a band called The Iron Cross.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, The Trooper. So you're going to enjoy that because I know that's one of your favorite bands, Conspiracy.
Indeed, it is.
Mm-hmm. So Conspiracy is gearing up. He's going to play us some live music. He's going to start us off as he always does with some live songs. And which one are you planning on doing first there, my friend?
I'm going to do this. It's a melodic Buckethead backing track. Whoops.
Oh.
That's not it.
Yeah, this is the song he usually starts off with. This is very cool, so let's go.
Yeah, it's a good song to kind of get the flow going. Not too fast, not too slow.
There's Ashinator. Hey, Ash, how are you, my friend?
I shared this out in quite a few Discords. I also shared it out on my community page, so.
Nice.
We should be getting a bunch of musicians in here tonight. All right, this is a melodic Buckethead backing track in the key of B minor. I take that back.
Okay.
This is a melodic Buckethead backing track in E minor.
Oh, see, now all you musicians would have caught that and you would have been Conspiracy. What's wrong with you? We know that's not B minor, it's E minor. Ah, well, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, yes, yes. And that is Conspiracy Music. I am Doc Danger. We are here once again with Steve Harloha. We are doing the Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger Roadshow, where we take our show to other people's platforms who are kind enough to have us, as Steve does. And there's Charlie, is our friend Charlie Gabaldon out there. Silver Girl, I see you. We're going to have a song by Princess LDG coming up. I assume that's probably the new one, Conspiracy.
What's that?
I assume Princess LDG song that we're going to do is her latest. Yes.
It
Okay,
is.
cool.
Yes.
Because I did tell her the other day that we would play it on her show. So good. I'm glad you got that.
It is. Are we doing that right now?
No. I thought you probably want to do another song.
Yeah, I do want to do another song.
Yeah. Just letting people know what we got coming up. That's all.
All right. I don't do this next one very often, to Dreamy Melodic Rock. It's just because I kind of lost inspiration for it, but we'll see what it gives me today.
Okay, cool.
This is a Dreamy Melodic Rock in B minor.
And there it is, conspiracy music playing live for us. Yeah. So Steve, we got a lot of stuff going on between Conspiracy and I.
Oh
This
yeah.
Friday, this Friday, Conspiracy is going to be featured on Terrell's channel, where she's going to be doing a special feature just on conspiracy music.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I also have a special coming up on a non-music channel. It's going to be called The Dark Life of Doc Danger, and I'm going to be discussing mental health, severe depression, and how it has affected my life. And that's going to be for a fairly large audience too. So I have that coming up. And then Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger Roadshow is going over to Ironton Auditor's channel, another fairly large audience where we're going to be doing our show over there
on Thursday.
So, we got those things that are pretty much set in stone at the moment, and then we got a lot of other irons in the fire as well. So we got a lot of stuff going on.
Yep, I talked to Ironton, and we're planning on Thursday. We're not sure what the time is yet, but
okay, cool.
Yeah, as soon as I find out, then I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah.
And what channel is that you're doing that on, Doc? For your
Dark Life of Doc Danger it's going to be on a channel called Bits and Pieces.
Bits and Pieces, okay.
Yes, he's friends with Ironton Auditor and Legicator. He is the police captain who was supposed to fight Chili DeCastro in an MMA match until Chili DeCastro chickened out, even though he's the one that called out Legicator and said he wanted to do it. Then when Legicator said okay, and Legicator started training, Chili DeCastro said, "Holy shit, I'm not doing this," and he made up excuses just like he knew he would. My blood pressure is high, my knee hurts, my dog died, and now he can't do it.
Basically, they caught his bluff.
Zach
Dong. It was like, dang, usually when I lie all the time, they never catch my bluff. But
yeah. Well, Chili DeCastro is a real piece of work. And the MMA match was supposed to be a charity match for St. Jude's Hospital for children with cancer. And he backed out of that. And then, ironically, shortly after that, he wished upon anybody who does not agree with everything he says. He wishes that they would burn in hell, that their children should get bone cancer, and then they should burn in hell as well. So that's your Chili DeCastro for you right there.
That's not cool to say.
Yeah, backing out in a charity for kids with cancer and then wishing cancer on kids.
Yeah, no shit.
That's pretty wild. Cause I remember I heard that and I was like, there's no way he could. I mean, like, I know he's a narcissistic dick, but yeah. And then when I heard it, like, I'm like, wow, he really stooped that low.
Yeah. Well, Chili's problems go a lot deeper than that. He's more than just a narcissist. This is a cat who has some serious mental issues. I'm not even going to go into my whole thing on that, but I have my theories on this, and I'm pretty sure I'm probably correct about it. But yeah, he's a dude that's really fucked up in the head. And the funniest thing about him is he said he was once a comedian. He said he was a comedian for 2 years.
I haven't heard him say. Only time I've ever heard him say something funny is when he's not trying to be funny and he's being serious.
Exactly, my friend. That is the only time that he is funny. So. Yeah, that's when he's hysterical. And he doesn't get it because he lacks self-awareness.
Oh, yeah. 100%. He lacks 100% self-awareness.
Yeah.
What's up, Navy Bet?
Hey, Navy Bet. So we're going to be doing our show over on Ironton Auditors, and I'm probably going to be roasting the shit out of Chili when we're over there, too, because it's kind of expected of me over there. So,
just a heads up, Steve. You might want to keep this stream, at least the music streams, under 6 hours, because if you get a global from one of these artists, you're able to trim out that little bit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It's just something that me and Doc has learned over the last like 12 shows is definitely keep it under 6 hours, because if it's over 6 hours, you can't edit it. So if you get a song on there that gets a global, now I've had a global on one show and a not on another, 2 exact same songs.
Right.
So
right.
it's just it's random who they can strike and what they strike for. One of the I lost one, a Frank Turzo nonetheless. lost a claim on him. So the best thing to do is keep it under 6 hours. That way, if you have to trim out a 3-minute section, you still have 5 hours and 57 minutes left.
Yeah, yeah.
But if it's 6 hours and 1 minute, then you won't be able to edit it at all, and you're stuck with the global.
Dang,
that's right.
Yeah, so if you keep it under 6 hours, you're safe because you can just trim it out.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing you the other night. It was pretty late though. I was tired, but I think I remember hearing you say something about that on your stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a heads up.
Yes. So it's interesting. We've had a lot of copyright claims on our show from a lot of people, and Conspiracy has he's won them all except for one. And guess which one that is? My band, Toxic.
I was about to say, you're gonna say it's your band, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's pretty good though. I thought that was
yeah,
funny.
it's kind of funny actually. So yeah, we're gonna play the shit out of that until we get monetized, and then we might have to stop. But hopefully by that point, I'm gonna have some new shit to play you anyway, and we wouldn't have to rely on that because I'll tell you, people love hearing the Toxic stuff though. They actually do like when I play that. They enjoy it more than I do, I think, because I kind of cringe at it that I have to bring that out, but people love it, so we do it. Hey, Falcro.
What's going on here?
Hey, aloha, Velcro, Chrissy Cat. Aloha.
Does your share screen button say present? Because mine won't let me pick up.
Oh yeah, it does say present. What the hell?
What's going on?
That's first time. It usually says share, but it says present now.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Me neither. Does it?
All right, that's fine. I'll just have to share.
Is it did they just switch it up or something?
Oh no. Once you open it up and you go into the share screen, I can still share my second screen. So they just changed the name of it.
That's weird. I wouldn't have noticed that until if you didn't say something, or until I went to share something. But there you go.
All right. For you that are new here and you don't know Princess LDG, she's right over here in the chat.
Yes.
And this is one of her songs, one of her newer songs, entitled XBFF, and this is the acoustic version. And what I'll do is I'll make sure I pick up the link to her channel so you guys can go check out the rest of her music, because not only this isn't her only song, and you get over to her channel and you can see all of the music that she does. So let's go with...
You said you were my friend, but friends don't go behind each other's backs. They don't spread lies, then try to hide when the truth comes out. Honestly, I didn't think that you would do this to me. We were two peas in the pod. We were best friends since young. When you were down, I was there to lift you up. What happened to you? What happened to you? Many tried to warn me that you weren't who you claimed to be. They told me peas in the pot. We were best friends since young. When you were down, I was there to lift you up. What happened to you? What happened to you? Even though you hurt me, I forgive you, I forgive you. But we can't be friends no more. The truth doesn't cost you anything, but a lie can cost you everything. Honestly, I didn't think that you would do this to me. We were two peas in the pod. We were best friends since young. When you were down, I was there to lift you up. What happened to you? What happened to you?
Mhm. Oh, yes. That is Princess LDGXBFF. What a good song, man. What a good song. Huh? We love Princess LDG. We really do.
Yeah, I gotta say that I think that is probably the best one yet. They just keep getting better.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
But that was awesome, Princess. Well done.
Yes, it was Princess.
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite from Princess so far.
Yeah. She's got a lot of stuff too. So make sure you go to her channel and check her out.
Yeah, indeed.
Is that better, Doc? Do I look like I'm ready to rock?
Joe, there you go. Yes, yes. Mm. All
That's
right.
why I
So,
was
guys.
almost late. I had to get my hair did.
yeah, well, hey, it takes a lot of time and effort to look like that, man. It just doesn't happen overnight like that, you know? Jeez.
Hey, I bring it every day.
I bring it
Aloha.
every
If
day.
anyone here is into sewing and what
Sewing?
is it? Sewing and crafting. I
Oh,
bring it every
cool.
day. I mean, I enjoy watching her channel, and I don't even do that stuff.
Yeah. That's that's a good thing then. She's doing it well.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely, absolutely.
Ed Hen says Steve Harlow bo 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 bo. Gotta love that anime just for the title. Hi, Chrissy Cat. I see you. So who we got coming up now? Conspiracy?
Midnight Bandit.
Excellent.
Oh, there we go.
Now, this is off his SoundCloud page. If you guys don't know what SoundCloud is, it's where a lot of these artists can take their music, upload it to SoundCloud, and you can buy their albums and support the artists. It's free to join. All you need is an email, and you can buy the whole digital albums and take them with you.
Mm,
So it's really nice.
cool.
This one is for Midnight Bandit. It's entitled "The Fires Below Still Burn." And now he just put this up on SoundCloud 15 hours ago. So
Okay.
this is still fairly new.
Well, I would say so.
All right, let's start it here. I'm looking at the StreamYard screen, and I keep looking for buttons. It's not there. It's because I'm not running it tonight.
Yeah.
I know that screws me up. if
Nature's
I'm
a
on
lot.
someone else's panel, and then I'm like trying to click on it to put the comment on. I'm like, oh, that's right, I can now.
All right, here we go. This is Midnight Bandit with The Fires Below Still Burn.
Cool. No sound. We are not hearing anything.
Oh, no,
I think we're going to have to restart this again.
it's like I think it's on mute, but I think it's on mute. Conspiracy.
Conspiracy, what's going on, brother? We got no sound happening here. Where did you go? Where is he?
Yeah, and I can't unmute it because
It's on him, yes. Conspiracy, do we need to do a welfare check? What is going on? All right. Well, we could just watch the video and let's just watch it and think in your head what it might sound like. This way you can put your own soundtrack to it, your own music to it. And yeah. Hey, shout out Midnight Bandit. How do you like your new video? How do you like this song? It's pretty
Use
cool,
your
right?
imagination.
Yes. You can't beat the imagination, I mean, Midnight Bandit stuff is great, but who knows? The songs that you guys have in your head to this video right now might even be better. Who knows? I mean, I have a Queensryche song going through my head for this right now. So, it's it is what it is. But well.
There you go.
My bad.
There it was.
My bad. That's my bad. My fault. My fault. You missed the first minute. How about we try that again?
I think you should.
Okay.
Yes. There it is, the new one from Midnight Bandit. That's only 15 hours old, so that's pretty much brand new. Though he's probably put out about 6 more in the last 5 minutes since we talked. But I want you guys to pay attention to the URL for the SoundCloud for that, because could they make it any longer? Here's a challenge for you. What I want you guys to do, if you want to hear that song, read the URL for that SoundCloud, memorize it, and type that in yourself so that you can find that song. There's a challenge for you.
Yeah, it only shows that on the StreamYard chat. It doesn't. On the YouTube chat. It's just.
I was just amazed at how long it was.
Oh, it was 176 characters.
Wow. Okay. Oh, geez, he's even got the number. Okay.
Well, it tells you like when you put it into chat, when I copy and paste it into chat.
Yeah.
You can only
memorize that shit, kids.
You can only
Ed Hen says it is uncomfortably warm here, just pointing it out. Cold outside, warm inside. That's because the music is hot here, Ed Hen. We are playing some hot stuff right here, and that's why it's getting warm in there. And of course, I showed myself on camera too.
There you go.
There
that's gonna warm up the room. That is hot right there, folks. That is hot. Well, we like that Midnight Bandit. That was cool. That was a good song.
That was cool.
176 characters. Wow.
Yeah, that's all. It's not a lot. It's just 176.
Yeah, that's SoundCloud links. That's normal.
Wow. So there we are. We're off to a flying start. We had Princess LDG and Midnight Bandit. New ones from both of them. And what are you looking at right now? Conspiracy? What do we got on our playlist here?
I'm just looking through the list here.
Not
sure what kind of music people want to listen to tonight, but I got a few picked out here.
Yeah, well, we're going to hit you off with all types of music. You're going to hear a lot of genres, and going to hear a lot of different stuff. You're going to see the diversity of this music community.
Indeed.
Oh, Delicate Giants. Okay. That is a good choice.
Russ 8889 is an amazing guy and a great artist, and you put him together with another person, and you have the Delicate Giants.
Cool.
This is actually a cover of Space Oddity, but it's a guitar cover of Space Oddity, and it's one of my favorite Space Oddity covers, just because there's no vocals and it's guitars.
Okay, now I'm not even familiar with Space Odyssey. Who does that originally?
What the fuck's his name?
Because I am
David
not
Bowie.
Oh, it's David Bowie.
David Bowie, but his alter ego.
Ah, really? Ronnie York, huh, Ed Hen? I don't know how I feel about that, my friend. I don't know. Didn't really think I looked like Ronnie York.
You'll recognize the song as soon as it starts playing.
Okay, let's do it.
Thanks for hanging out, Princess. Sleep well tonight. All right.
Yes.
This time I got it unmuted.
Excellent. Oh, very nice. Well, shit, I know that song, man.
Yeah.
I never realized it was called Space Odyssey. I'd forgotten.
As soon as it started playing, I just said the exact same thing to Nina. Nina. I was like, "Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that was the name of the song."
Yeah, a lot
I
of people
know.
be like Major Tom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Major
that's
Tom
exactly what I
song.
said too. I go, I always just thought it was Major Tom.
as did I. Yes. Well,
All right.
nicely done, Russ. 88, 89.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, he's always got something good, man. That's the guy's a
Check
good musician. He really is.
check this one out.
Oh, look who we have here. It is the Falcro. Oh, you know what's coming after this, Falcro. You know it's coming. You son of a bitch. So this isn't the Falcro. We love him, and this is a great song.
Indeed, it is a great song. Here we go.
The sun goes up, a car goes by, it's nearly 1 a.m. And here am I, hitching a ride. Gotta get me home before the morning light. I got no fare to ride a train, nearly drowning in the pouring rain. Hitching a ride, gotta get me home to my baby's side. Ride, hitching a ride. Ride, hitching a ride. Long distance call I got today. She sounded lonely, so I'm on my way. Hitching a ride. Gotta get me home, keep her satisfied. Ride, hitching a ride. Ride, hitching a ride. A thumb goes up, a car goes by. Oh, won't somebody stop and help a guy? Hitching a ride. Been away too long from my baby's side. Ride, hitching a ride. Ride, hitching a ride. Ride,
All
Yes,
right.
yes. There it is, the Falcro doing his version of Hitching a Ride. And of course, Falcro, you know I have to say this. You know I got to say it. Now, if I was driving down the road and I saw a cat that looked like the Falcro on the side of the road with that guitar case, hitching a ride, I would beat my horn, give you the finger, and I would keep driving, you son of a bitch, because you look like a murderer. That's why. He's got
And
that
if I were with you, Doc Danger, and in the passenger seat, I'd hang my ass out the window and moon him.
There you go. There's a moon for you too, Falco. Because who knows what he's got in that canvas guitar case? It could be a chainsaw, 3 axes, and 14 rolls of duct tape. You don't know. You pick that guy up in this day and age. You don't know. You pick him up. You're driving your car. 10 minutes later, he's driving your car. You are duct taped in the trunk of your own car, which
And
could be
hungry.
interesting. Yeah. Not many people get to ride in the trunk of their own car. So, there is that. But, yeah, you son of a bitch. Hitching the ride. But
Great song,
we the
though. Great
Falcro,
song.
and that's really a great song, though, and a great video.
And aloha to our good friend David Devine Broadcasted, who is in the chat. And is
Hey,
always
David.
welcome to come on the panel.
Sure. How are you, David Devine?
Scat Pack.
And Scat Pack here too. Yes. All righty.
Actually, any musicians are welcome to come on the panel. Let me make that possible.
Yes, we don't love the Falcro, though. I just like to tease him. But that is a cool song. Ed Hedden says it's a dangerous deed to do, hanging one's butt out the window. I mean, what if you have diarrhea and hit a bump? What'll happen then, Steve Harloha? Slick Street PMS.
I would say we'd have to call a plumber, but I already am one. So.
Hey, Gary
Aloha,
Hawkins.
Gary Hawkins, aloha.
Yes, welcome in. You have just tuned into the best music show on YouTube. So congratulations to you. For those of you who don't know, that is Conspiracy Music. I am Doc Danger. We are the co-hosts of Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger. This is our road show where we take it to other people's platforms. Steve has been kind enough to allow us over here to do that. That way we can bring you all of these musicians that most of you have probably never heard of or seen before. So this is
and Doc Danger and Conspiracy Music were kind enough to come over and do this also. So,
wow, we enjoy it. We love it. So yeah,
I call them the most famous unknown artists.
Yeah, they are.
They should all
good
be
way to
famous.
put it.
They're amazing.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. I am the biggest celebrity that nobody has ever heard of. So yeah, there's that.
and pretty funny.
So they say. I hear that.
I like the roasts that you read, and you got good jokes, and yeah. You know who else is that too? Mr. Ed Hen here in the chat. He's always got good jokes.
Yeah, Ed Hen's funny dude, man. I read everything in chat, so I see everything that everybody's writing. So yeah, there's a lot of funny cats in chat. Charlie Gabalden's a funny dude too, and yeah. So yeah, we got some good people checking in with us. And what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Conspiracy?
I got another song ready to go. Now this next person, Lee, First Floor Audio.
Oh yes.
I was just on him on a panel with him earlier. Me and him was playing for all the TikTok crowd.
Oh, okay.
But Lee's awesome, and normally I play one of my favorite songs by him, but this is another one. I'm not going to play that one this time. This is another one that I really like of his, and this is one that you might not even heard, Doc.
Okay. There's only now I have heard this actually.
Oh,
yes.
I think I might have played this.
Yes, I have heard this. Yeah, I like it. Lee is great. He is a really, really good musician. You guys are going to enjoy this. Hey, Travis, Joe, we see you too.
Travis, why I always hear that name, Travis Joe. Who is that, Travis? No, I'm kidding, Travis.
This is First Floor Audio. He also does a live stream Saturday afternoons.
Yes.
And he's a great guy, and the people around him are all cool as well. So this is First Floor Audio doing There's Only Now.
The only time that matters is now. Time is an illusion. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now. Time is an illusion. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now. Time is an illusion. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now.
Oh, yes, there he is. That is Lee G. First Floor Audio. There's Only Now. I like that song a lot because it's a lot heavier than the other one that we normally play by him. I dig the heavy distorted guitars on that. And yeah, we love Lee.
Yeah, I dig that whole album. That whole album is really good.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great. Right from the get-go, I was like, I like this. I like this. Like right
Yeah.
away, I liked it. And
so
Aloha,
just so you know-
West Coast Citizen Press.
Hey, Westco.
Westco, how's it going, man, friend?
Tonight's a little different than last night, huh, Wesco?
I would imagine it will be. I didn't see last night, but I can only imagine. So,
It was, yeah, it's very, very interesting.
yeah. So let me just say, I do have a Doc Danger theme song that was done by Lee G of First Floor Audio on one of his live streams. I have somebody who's working on a video for that. I have not heard back from him because I would imagine that my email is probably stuck in his spam somewhere. I hate when that happens. I find it very disrespectful. I am offended by Gmail that they do that to me. But yeah. So Andy Gambino, if you're paying attention, check your spam, man. Check it. Because you know I'm in there. So yeah. First of all, Audio. We love that dude, man. We do. He's from the UK.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Uncool Paranoid is here as well.
Aloha, my sister from another mister.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have 20 plus people hanging out with us tonight. Thank you very much for being here.
Absolutely. You guys know what time it is. You know where the music is.
Now, I'm playing off of this list here, and I have we have almost 100. We're almost up to 4. God, I got to take a look again.
Yeah, go ahead.
477 videos in this playlist.
477 music videos from the music community. Every one of them good. Every artist very talented, and that's why they're on there. We call that the Clay List.
What I should do. Yeah, someone named it the Clay List.
Yes, we had somebody in chat who decided we should call the playlist the Clay List, and people voted on it in chat. And yeah,
I would have voted on that too. I like that, the Clay List.
Right? Yeah, that's definitely cool. It's appropriate.
I'm not quite ready yet.
Oh, took it down. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were getting ready to play one or if.
I'm going to. I just got to do something real quick here.
Yeah. Yes, and
We're
people
gonna be
remember
bumping
hit
here.
that like button and subscribe. And also, if you go and you check out any of these people's music videos, if you go to their channels, make sure you push that like button when you're listening to one of their songs if you like it, because it really helps and it lets the musician know that you thought it was cool. And leave a comment for them as well. And you
'Cause
can
it
always tell
also
them that
helps.
Conspiracy Music and Doc Danger sent you.
And it also helps feed the algorithm and helps get the music out there for more people to hear it.
That's right. You are correct, Steve. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of cool stuff coming up. We're only an hour into the show so far, and you people are gonna really enjoy everything you're gonna hear tonight. So
Indeed.
just sit back, smoke whatever you got, and you know what I'm saying.
Drink them if you got them, smoke them if you got them,
That's right.
eat them if you got them, whatever it may be that you have.
Yes. Because later when Conspiracy's going to play live for you, everybody always says when Conspiracy plays live, it takes them to another place in their mind. Now, I often think that a lot of these people are just fucking high out of their minds, but, everybody does love when Conspiracy plays. So he's going to be playing live for you in a little while, but we're going to do a couple more videos for you here before that happens.
Indeed.
And what do you got for us next, my friend?
This is my computer's running really slow right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's okay.
This one comes from an artist named. Oops, sorry. This one comes from an artist named Hobbs.
Hobbs. Okay.
Hobbs is an awesome artist and supporter.
Yeah. This is from the vault. This one. It's called Going Home. This is off a demo.
Yeah, this is I've been digging Hobbs lately, and that's why we're going to listen to him tonight.
Yeah, and see, now these guys are great. This is why we played him, because see, he only has 78 views on this.
Yeah.
So, we got to bump that up, because this is going to be a song
Blows my
that deserves
mind
way
how
more.
it should be like 7.8 million views.
Right?
Yeah.
Not
Most of these cats
78.
really deserve that.
Yeah, I mean, most of these people that I'm even playing, there's a big portion of them that have under 100 subs. And
Which is ridiculous, because I have 100 subs now. I have broken 100 subs, and I have only uploaded 17 seconds of content to my channel. I do not deserve 100 subs, my friends, but these people do, because they're pumping out musical content that is really, really good. So make sure you subscribe to them, and never mind me.
yeah, and let them know. Make sure you let them know where you saw their videos at too. So.
Yes.
So this is from the vault. It's entitled "Going Home" by Hobbs.
Yes. There it is. Hobbs going home.
Yeah, Hobbs is awesome, man.
Direct works demo.
Yeah, I like Hobbs.
Yeah, that rocked, man. That was good. Shout out to Hobbs. Oh yeah, we like that a lot.
Okay.
So what if we played I Hate Everybody for the people? You think about that, Conspiracy? You got that you can pull up?
Say that again.
I Hate Everybody by Doc Danger. You still have that?
Oh,
If not,
the coffee shop. Doc
the
Danger
coffee
playing it.
shop. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you say you can find it, I will do the setup because the setup is actually longer than the song.
Yeah.
Let's just see if he has it first before I bother to go
I do.
into.
It's in my email. I just gotta.
Oh, okay. Well, here's what happened. I wrote this song called "I Hate Everybody," and the first verse is, "I hate everybody, yes I do. I'd like to beat them all with my shoe. I hate everybody. I hate everybody. I hate everybody, including you." So I wrote that first verse, and I was thinking, how can I make this song possibly worse? So the second verse is, "I'm going to kill everybody. Yes, I am. I'm going to kill everybody with my bare hands. I'm going to kill everybody. I'm going to kill everybody. I'm going to kill everybody, including you." So now the question is, how can I make this even worse for the third verse? So the third verse is, "I'm going to mutilate the bodies. Here I go. I'm going to let a 70 aorta let it flow. I'm going to mutilate the bodies. I'm going to mutilate the bodies. I'm going to mutilate the bodies, including you." That's the third verse. So how can we possibly even make this song worse? Fourth verse is, "I'm going to take a leak right on your grave. Here's a golden shower, just behave. I hate everybody. I'm going to kill everybody. I hate everybody, including you." So that was the song that I wrote. I played it for a friend of mine, and I had done it out live a couple times. And he said, "You should come down to the coffee house. I'm going to be playing there this weekend. You should do that." As if it was a challenge. And I said, "Well, of course I will." So I show up at the coffee house, and it's a bunch of angsty college, and the place was packed too. And it's a bunch of angsty college kids doing their angsty songs and their angsty poems. And then I get up and I do my thing, which I just recited to you. And I told you the lyrics because the sound on this sucks. But now you know what they were, so you have an idea of what I'm saying. And you can see some people trickling out and leaving as I'm doing it. There's some people that are going, "Oh God." And yeah. So it was rather funny for me just to do that, to go in and just to shock people.
Gary Hubbs up in the house. What up, Hubsy?
Hey, Gary Hubbs. We love Gary Hubbs. That is my metal brother right there.
Yeah, that dude fucking jams.
Yes, he does.
All right, so this is not many people ask like, "Hey, Doc, do you play? So this is actually Doc playing live on an open stage. So
Yes.
yeah, I like this. All right, here we go.
No sound.
My bad.
I'm just breaking the rules. I'm going to do one song. And you're going to be really glad I did. I can't believe I got apologized for that too. This is what a group like Kids on back in the 70s. And I think it still rings true today. I hate every place I do. I like to beat them all with my shoes. I hate every play. I hate every play. I hate every play. I'm gonna kill everybody. Yes, I am. I'm gonna kill everybody with my bare hands. Woo! I'm gonna kill everybody. I'm gonna kill everybody. I'm gonna kill everybody, including you. Yes. Not gonna scale. I'm gonna deal with the bodies where I go. Go to the 70 order, let it flow.
As everybody's walking out.
Thank you. I am available for bar mitzvahs, birthdays, and weddings as well. So book now while you can before I get all snapped up on that one. Yeah, so there it is. Just thought I'd play. That was about, I don't know, I think it was like 6 or 7 years ago.
So did you see that, Doc? It says there was a guy named DMA. He thought he was a hero. He swore it was in his DNA. So he went to a doc, but boy, was he in danger.
Well said, my friend. Yes. Nothing I like better than to roast me some DMA because the cat just makes me mad. Mad. Go do something productive. Stop haunting libraries and public businesses and trying to dox them, having your people call them on the phone and flood call them. You're a pussy, you bitch. And I said it. That is my own opinion. That does not reflect the opinions of Steve Arloa or Conspiracy Music or this channel. That is just my own personal opinion. DMA.
He's like, yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it?
Yes. What are you going to do? Bring me on, my brother. Bring me on your channel. I will debate you any fucking time, my friend. Anytime. But he's not going to have that. I already know.
Speaking of First Amendment auditors in the First Amendment community,
yes,
that's where I met this next auditor, was in the First Amendment community.
Oh, okay.
I had no clue he was even an artist until I went and checked his channel out.
Okay. Who are we talking about?
We're talking about a guy named Blue Unicorn.
Oh, yeah. Blue Unicorn.
Really?
Okay. Yes. I know him from chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, but I didn't know he was a musician.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people know.
No, you're going to dig this, man. You're going to like it.
And
Yeah, I'm excited for this, then.
Yeah, as soon as I found out, I started sharing him out. So this is a part of the Operation Enduring Bullshit, and I really dig Blue Unicorn's, what do you call it, like what he's projecting here. So
Okay, cool.
So this is Operation Enduring Bullshit by Blue Unicorn.
At this very moment, they serve together, Arabs, Europeans, Asians, and Africans, in defense of principle and the dream of a new world order. And that's why they sweat and toil in the sand and the heat and the sun and the dream of a new world order.
President Bush, in this address, said, quote, a new partnership has begun with the Soviet Union. And he said a, quote, new world order can emerge out of this current crisis.
Well, the party is at war with Eurasia. No way, the party is at war with East Asia. Over the whispers they are uttering, they're among the proletariat. They say the party is at war with itself. Well, another rocket bomb falls on the city. Watch my enemies with arms and tails. You can see them on the TV set, portrayed as minions of the devil, but we all know that the enemy is ourselves. So was this in a movie or perhaps a book I read? I just don't know, but it sounds so familiar to me. Is it all in my head is a work of fantasy or a conspiracy. Well, they say Big Brother's eyes are always watching, and the thought police, they hear our every word. And liberty is sacrificed in place of security. After all control and freedom, then the freedom is assured. And law is always made for them without them, and war is always waged in the name of peace. And the people all believe in that false pretense of freedom. After all, their motto is let freedom ring. Well, this is not a movie, man, it's really happening. And now Big Brother has already taken over, and the people gather around the telescreens for the 2 minutes of hate almost religiously. So now the party is at war with Al Qaeda. No, wait, the party is now at war with Iraq. And as they wield that sword of vengeance in the name of self-defense, then soon the party will be at war with the world. But we sit back and watch our movies and pretend that it's not real. We close our eyes in comfortable complacency. And the patriots are rallying behind the puppet for a king, but who is pulling his strings?
Oh, yes. There we go. That was Blue Unicorn with Operation Enduring Bullshit from 2017. Making a strong political statement there, and good
great,
song and a
great message, and the message has not changed, even though that was from 2017.
Yeah,
right.
The message is still the same.
Oh yeah, no, we have a lot of scary stuff going on. We have a very scary ex-president who is still riling up his people. I'm not gonna say his name, but it just rhymes with hump. Yeah. But yeah, let me not launch
to me,
into that.
it doesn't matter what their name is. If they're a politician, they can fuck off.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're red or blue, left or right, because to them it's all about money and power, and they don't give a shit about we the people.
I have to agree. I can't say that I disagree with you there, Steve. I really can't. Yeah.
My favorite saying is less government, more freedom.
Yeah. Well, if only we could get the government to work properly the way it was supposed to, that would be a good thing, because you can't have a society without a government. You know, it would be anarchy, and people think anarchy would be a good idea. Yeah, you're gonna think it's a good idea until the strongest one starts storming your fucking house and taking your shit, and then nobody can do about it. Then you're gonna be like, oh God, I wish I had a cop. I wish I had government. I wish I had something.
Yep.
Hey, Indy. Sharon.
Hey. How are you?
We got Wesco on the panel now, coming straight from the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, right. I forgot I had that on there. I've been making all kinds of stuff for videos and all that. So, and sorry, my voice isn't 100%, but I hope you like that little thing there, Doc. That little poem I made for you. It was right on the fly.
I did. I appreciated that very much. Thank you, Wesco. I liked it a lot.
Independent Many United, how you doing, my friend?
Thanks for the music, guys.
Independent.
All right, I have a new backing track.
Oh, Conspiracy's going to play us a live one for a new backing track.
Yeah. It's going to be, it's probably going to be horrible.
Oh, well, that's the name of the title of this one. This is going to be called Horrible off the Dodgy Notes Incoming album. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy.
This is entitled Chill Maze Dreamy backing track in B minor. So I don't really know this backing track, so I'm just going to improvise something right here for you guys. So hopefully it comes out okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't too bad. God damn, I went 7 minutes on that. Holy shit.
Yeah. No, that was okay. That was all right.
That was,
That was pretty rocking.
That was good, really good, Clay.
It was
That really good.
definitely
Amazing.
different from what I normally play.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
liked it. I had a good feel to it.
I just
I
want
was
to.
having fun fiddling with the bass.
I just want to say something real quick. I just want to say, rest in peace, Loretta Wren. I mean, my heart's breaking today, guys. Her passing
Yeah,
today
I
is
heard
huge.
that this morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
She
She was the queen of country.
Yes, she was. Yeah.
And don't come home drinking. With drinking on your mind, don't come home with drinking on your mind. And Coal Miner's Daughter, which is, I think, one of the best top 10 anthems of the American experience. You guys.
Yeah.
That one song she does, I don't remember, but I want to call it Fight Club. But it's
And then I like You Ain't Woman Enough to Take My Man. That was a great one.
Fight City, maybe?
Yeah.
I think it was
I have
Fight
to say I am not familiar with Loretta Lynn's catalog of music, but yes, I know she was a great country artist. And look, we've been joined by Boltonator. This is the guy that's going to step on every one of my punchlines tonight. And when we play Toxic later, he's going to talk through the whole fucking song. That's what he does, right, my friend?
Do I step on your punchlines?
Yes, you do. But I love you anyway. It's okay, Boltonator. It is all right, my friend.
I don't remember stepping on them. Maybe just meddling with them.
Yeah, well, there you go. No, you can meddle with him like when I'm done with him, but wait till the punchline is finished. That's all I say. And when I play Toxic later, I'm going to have Steve mute you so that you cannot talk over my whole fucking song. You son of a bitch. You know I'm just playing with you, Boltonator, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do not take what I say seriously. So, yeah, if you people don't know me, if you're not familiar with me, I kind of do that. I fuck with people, but it's all in good fun. Like I was fucking with Falcro before. You know, I love Falcro, man. Falcro, he does a great live stream Wednesdays, Conspiracy.
Wednesday nights, indeed.
Yes, he calls it his lame live stream, but it is anything but lame. The Falcro's a cool dude, and he's definitely worth hanging out with. So, yeah, I just like fucking with people. Ronnie York, you are so misguided. That's all I have to say about that. I have come to the conclusion that it is best for the Doc Danger brand and for our show with Conspiracy that I do not come on Steve Harloha's channel other than to discuss music, because all you people who are enjoying Doc Danger will end up hating him because I have very different viewpoints than all you cats. I can tell you that. I'll tell you the truth, but nobody wants to hear it. So I will just shut up about it.
That is why America is beautiful, because we are allowed to have our different viewpoints and opinions.
Oh, yeah, no, and I know you would say that. You would say, Doc, come on, you have your First Amendment right to come on and say it. Yeah, I do, but you know what? Your chat will end up fucking hating me, and it's going to hurt my brand, and it's going to hurt the show. And so, yeah, I decided it's probably best I don't do that.
All right. Well, real quick, since
Spot
we're
of love
speaking
to
of
Loretta.
music, man, my computer is running. It's like freezing up. Here we go.
Yeah,
I want you to say aloha and mahalo to Uncool Paranoia.
Yes.
And if it'll play, I don't know. My computer's like keeps freezing up, but tell her mahalo.
We'll whistle in Dixie.
If you guys don't know how channel memberships work, you have to actually click on the banner there and allow gifting. If you don't allow gifting, you won't be able to collect a membership. So just so you guys know, that's how that works.
That's
Hey,
good
Clay,
to know.
are you running direct into your computer?
I am. Yes,
Okay.
I use a Behringer 502 mixer, a USB mixer. That's the important part. It's a USB mixer.
Right.
Yeah, I've got one of those, but I'm running out of USB ports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I run direct in. But it is kind of an issue, especially when it comes to using DAWs and digital audio workstations, because mine's a direct signal. I don't run through the program, to hear my music. So even if I do, I'll have to go pick up an interface.
Roger.
Or I just maybe just need somebody with more DAW experience than me to tell me how to use this one.
Well, I need to get an upgraded computer to get back to doing music through my fucking pooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's a good computer. It's just it doesn't have enough options, and it's all standalone. You know, it's all in the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Had to have that touchscreen computer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mine is only like a mid-grade computer. I think it was. I think we spent like $700 on it, and then I took it in and had it upgraded from 16 to 32 gigs. But sound cards are too expensive right now, so I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
get that.
Yeah, I'm just working with a $500 Hewlett Packard laptop. I haven't even hooked up a microphone yet. I just use the microphone that's built into it, which is why my sound is probably not as good as everybody else's. But I'm going to rectify that.
Sounds good on my
Sound
end.
fine. Yeah,
Okay,
you sound
good.
fine.
Oh, thank you, my brothers.
My
Thank you.
screw. I'm screwed. I lost my screw.
Oh no!
Damn it, Jim.
Not the screw.
The damn bugs got him, Jim.
So you going to play one more for us there, Conspiracy, before we get back to our videos?
Yeah, I am. External sound card, Midnight Bandit. I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I have no idea. I know nothing about that. Yeah. You know what I need to find out? How can I get rid of the diseases that are on my computer? Because my computer has more STDs than Ron Jeremy in 1982. And I know there's a lot of things you can get to protect your computer from getting those things, the viruses. How do I get rid of the ones that I already have? That is what I need to know how to do.
There's a program that you can download called Super Antivirus Software Free Edition. Doesn't cost you shit. Works pretty damn good.
Okay. All right. What's it called again? Tell me one more time.
Super Antivirus. Here, let me pull up. I run it on here every so often because if my kid gets on any kind of Minecraft site, my computer is screwed.
Oh,
Super
okay.
Anti-Spyware.
Super Anti-Spyware. Okay, I got to remember that. I got to look into that and see if I can't get this thing cleared up, because I can only run StreamYard, so I can't participate in chat. I can't be on YouTube at the same time. All I can have on is StreamYard. So
I'm going to check that out, Midnight Bandit. I'm going to look into that.
Yes, NordVPN. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm out there raw dogging it on the internet, man. And
raw dog.
Well. So Conspiracy's going to play us another one. Oh, sorry, Boltonator. What were you saying?
I said nothing like a great friction burn. Raw dog.
There you go.
Alrighty. Now, I don't do this very often, but I'm going to sing one.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
people enjoy that.
It's not going to be the whole song because I don't have all the lyrics to it.
What chords are you going to mainly be using?
Hold on here. Let me open this up here. Mainly going to be using C, E, and F.
C, B, and F, or C, D, and F?
C,
E, and F.
No, I'm not much of a
so I don't ruin your stuff.
No, I'm not much of a singer, nor do I claim to be a singer. I'm a guitar player, and I don't have all the lyrics to this song, but I will sing the lyrics that I do have for this song, and then I'll actually play a backing track. So. I've got a little black book with my poems in, got a bag and a toothbrush and a comb in, and when I'm a good dog, they sometimes throw me the bone in. I've got elastic bands keeping my shoes on, got those swollen hand blues. I got 13 channels of shit on YouTube to choose from. I've got electric lights, And I've got second sight and amazing powers of observation. And that's how I know. When I try to get through on the telephone to you, there'll be nobody home. Got obligatory Hendrix perm and an inevitable pinhole burns all down the front of my favorite satin shirt. I've got shit, hold on. I lost my place. I've got let me play a backing track.
And there it is. We call that one. That is right up the Going Down in Flames album. That is coming out soon.
I just lost my place. I lost my place in the chat.
Are you tuned in concert pitch or E flat or what?
Just regular standard tune.
Yeah.
Regular standard.
Yeah.
That explains why my steps are not the same.
Hold on, it's gonna take a second. I'll bring you right back up. I might have to drop down and room my computer because it's like.
Yeah, you're having issues. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But here you go. No, it should play back up in like 10 more seconds. There you go.
That's all right. We got you, man. You do what you got to do, and Clay's going to play for us.
Yeah. We're good. So now, I'm not a blues singer, or I mean a blues player in general. I like the sad, emotional ballad type stuff. That's just how I am. But
I like to play off the Pink Floyd, though. That was awesome.
But I am slowly getting into playing some blues, and this is one of them backing tracks that I've been practicing with. And this is in the key of B minor. All right, enough of that.
Yeah, so there it is. That is conspiracy music, killing it on the blues. So we need to tell our blues story. Boltonator, you just shut the fuck up until we're done telling this, until we do this bit, all right? Just give me a second here.
Cap your cocksucker, all right?
Shut up. So one time, conspiracy music was sitting and he was eating breakfast with B.B. King. And he said to B.B. King, "How is it that you play the blues? What does it take to play the blues?" He said over breakfast. And B.B. King looked at Conspiracy and he said, "Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to eat breakfast." Then he threw his plate of eggs at Conspiracy. Conspiracy stood up, threw a punch. He hit B.B. King in the face. B.B. King dove over the table. The two of them were rolling around on the floor until finally B.B. King was exhausted because he weighed 350 pounds. Conspiracy Music stood up and held his hands up in victory. And that is a true story. And now allow Conspiracy to correct me.
Yeah, it's partly a true story. I did have breakfast with B.B. King, and I ate breakfast with him for a week straight, actually. He would come into the restaurant at 5:30 in the morning before anybody else in the hotel got there. And me and my ex-wife and him would just sit, and he would eat breakfast, and we'd sit at the table, and we'd roll silverware and just bullshit with B.B. King. And the very first day I asked him where he got his blues from, and he looked right at me, cold in the face, said, "Son, everybody's got the blues. You just got to find them."
There you go.
That is a true story.
Just got to set them free.
Yeah.
Sweet memory, dude.
Right? That's a cool
Yeah,
story.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, we were gonna actually dig him up at one point, try to bring him on the show, but then we decided he probably wouldn't have much to add. He would look rather interesting, probably not so much BB King, is more like a undead zombie BB King. But how much would he have to
better
say?
things to say than Biden?
That's entirely true. Yeah, he might even be more coherent. You're right.
Tapatios, good to see you, my friend.
Hey, Tapatios.
Let me do one more, and then we'll get back to some community videos. How about that?
Yes.
Right on.
Darlene McGee, good to see you.
And aloha, Tapatios. Let's see if this will work. There we go.
This one is a sad, emotional ballad. It's in the key of E minor.
yes, and there it is, another one live from Conspiracy Music. You gotta love that. And yeah, hey, Ronnie York,
Took
you are still
7
my brother.
seconds. Oh,
What's
what's that?
that?
I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, Ronnie York, you are still my brother. We just have to agree to disagree. But here's something that might upset you. I wasn't happy about it. Ed Hen seems to think that you and I look alike.
That
I don't see it
had to have
myself.
been a joke. That had to have been a joke from Ed Hen. Oh, hey,
I was
Garrett. I
gonna
didn't see
say,
you coming. Emotional
don't
man. I just have to say real quick, I'm sorry, my computer is acting up. So if I'm like when I just took you off a full screen, I was counting, it took 7 seconds before it. So if I'm a little behind or whatever, I apologize, but I'll let
we
you
can work
keep
with that.
going. Yep.
Yeah, we could work with that. That'll be fine. So a lot of you know my YouTube crush is Robin Cheyenne, and I would like to play a video by her. Last night I had the privilege to co-host Robin Cheyenne's show. She did a live stream. Conspiracy Music came up and he played. We had Nancy Graham there.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We had a good stream, and yeah, I just love Robin Cheyenne, and yeah, we're gonna play a video by her because she is my favorite female artist in the community, and that's even taking the crush out of it. Just because she's a talented singer and because she's a talented artist, so you are definitely going to enjoy this. I am looking at Fandango by Gary Hubbs. Okay,
that'll
that.
be next. We'll do that next.
Okay.
We'll go from this awesome song from Robin to a fucking hardcore metal song.
Okay,
Actually,
yeah.
What we'll do is I'll play this Robin Cheyenne song, and then we'll play an Axe and Nacho song, and then we'll play a Gary Hubbs song. How about that?
There you go. Excellent. Excellent.
That way,
Yes, so this is my YouTube crush, Robin Cheyenne. I am hoping to co-host more shows with her because she is just so talented, and I love her. And you're going to enjoy this song. This is called Who Am I? And it is very, very catchy. You will have it going through your head all night.
Yeah, this is a very good song, and Robin is very talented, and I'm glad that I met her, and I'm a better person for that. So
yeah.
Can I just do a real quick sound check? Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure you can hear me.
We hear you fine.
Okay. All right.
Sound
Had
great.
some microphone issues.
Oh, no, you sound good.
So this is Robin Cheyenne, and indeed, I had a lot of fun with her on her panel last night.
Yeah.
And she's an amazing singer. So let me just shut up, and you guys can judge for yourself. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna like her.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive.
I would guarantee it.
Smoked a pack of cigarettes today. I'm home, but I'm not really here. The sexy side of things is clouding my true feelings. Sitting under my kitchen table, as if it were the last pathetic hideaway.
yeah, yes.
Great.
That is Robin Cheyenne.
Oh, what
That
happened?
is, go ahead.
No, I just noticed Boltonator fell out. But yeah, what a great song.
Robin Cheyenne entered a contest. She's from Quebec, Canada. She was picked one of the top 100 artists in Canada, and she made it to the top 10.
The top 10.
She made it to the
Yeah.
top 10 as Quebec's artist. So congratulations to her. And she's such a good friend too, man. She's just fun to hang out with.
She's just a really, really cool person. Yeah, and now you know why. That is my YouTube crush. She is just so cool, and yeah, just love.
Mentioned smoking hot.
So this, yes.
Yeah.
I have to hop off the panel for about 10 minutes. So you guys are going to have to carry the show till I get back.
All right. We got you, bro.
That?
We're big lifters. We got your back, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I won't be gone for very long, I promise. I'll be back shortly.
Did you have an Amber Alert? Time to drop the kids off at the pool?
Something like that, yes.
Kids up at the pool.
Oh, good, brother.
What's up, Ronnie? You notice that? That's cool. As soon as Ronnie came up, automatically went right next because he has access to my StreamYard. So
yeah. Hey, Ronnie York, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good, Doc. How are you guys tonight?
We're good, man. Good to see you.
Howard.
Any day above dirt's a great day, my brother.
Yeah. So, what do you think, Ronnie? Do you think we're lookalikes? Do you think we're doubles?
Well, you know what? As far as I can tell, and like Steve and I always say, all guys are ugly. You know.
Yeah.
So it's up to a female to figure out those differences.
Okay.
Me, I'm as ugly as you. You're as ugly as me. Boltonator's double ugly, though.
I am.
Yeah, Boltonator is definitely double ugly.
Yeah,
that's why I got all the dew points dripping.
Yeah. Ugly is the new hot. That's what I say.
There you
Always
go.
was.
Well, you guys have it good because the best cure for ugly is to be able to play an instrument and be in a rock band. And
you got that right.
Because I'm sorry, I don't know how any women could be attracted to someone like Steven Tyler. And,
no. It goes to that thing.
It's being in the band. It's being lead singer. It's that charisma.
Yeah. That has a lot to do with it. Believe me, that is what turned my life around. Because if I had just cut my hair and I looked like a regular dude, I would be nothing. So I had learned early on that I need to accessorize, and so I do a lot of accessorizing. Grew my hair out, joined a band, and yes, the chicks came. They did. So what? Howard County's dog was on camera. I missed it.
Steve, put Doc up there all by himself so I can tell just exactly how ugly he is.
Yeah, come on.
We need to get up close and personal.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to
If
get my
it'll
doc
go
up.
up. It's taking man, my computer really running. There we go.
Yeah, we would run a close race as far as ugly goes, Doc.
All right,
as far as ugly
this
goes.
is my best Doc Danger impression right here.
Hold on, what's that book?
There you go.
It's like Doc Danger meets Tom Petty from that "Don't Wanna Go Around Here No More" song from that video where he's the Mad Hatter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Howard County says, you are no longer a journalist, Doc. No, I have never claimed to be a journalist. I am not one of those cats who says, hey, I have a camera. Nah, I'm a journalist. Bullshit. It requires more than that to be a journalist. Just because you got a cell phone and you're out there filming stuff does not make you a journalist. Stop saying you're working on a story when you're not working on a story because you're not a journalist.
That sounds like me trying to write a song about Raw Dog, even though I'm not a songwriter or a musician. I mean, it's about the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Nah, man, you do you. I want to hear your song about Raw Dog.
All you got to do is you, bud.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Hey, ZXL, though. But Indy says a lot of people are having YouTube streaming issues tonight, but I was also having issues last night. Remember we were hearing that Morse code or whatever?
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
you have Morse code coming through, yeah?
Yeah, it started getting weird. Like, what? It's like someone hacking my shit. What the hell's going
You were
on?
being tapped. The government was always watching.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
The,
wow.
the
Mine's
Fabai,
been buffering all day long, just buffering. Then it goes out, you know. Then it'll come back on for a minute. Then it'll start buffering, go out. I don't know what to do with this.
kids, yeah.
and
I
right
think
now
it's,
my laptop's running like keeps freezing up and running slow as shit too. So
you think the internet is maybe hurricane related, or
I don't think so out here because yeah, I mean we haven't had, and I know it ain't the bill because I just paid over $400 for the cable and internet bill, so I was completely caught up. So,
yeah? Wow. Yeah, conspiracy. You should have never left me alone. Howard County Observer says, and so is DMA. Sup, DMA? Howard County Observer, are you telling me that
What's up,
DMA
DMA?
is a journalist? Is that what you're trying to say to me? Oh, Denver Metro Audits, you are here. You are
well, he came
fucking
by
here.
to say hello.
Oh, bro, stop what you're doing, man. I am gonna look, man. You go and you go into libraries and you go into public businesses and you flood call them. These are all pussy moves, bro. You like to call other people Karens all the time. You are the Karen. Who is the one that yells for a fucking supervisor the second you talk to a cop? That is a Karen move, my friend DMA. Come on, please. Oh, God. Conspiracy, let me alone. See, this is what happens, man. This is what happens. Danger's going to say some fucking
Are you
shit.
going to go into your
Screw it up,
poetry hour now,
DMA.
Doc? Are you going to go into your poetry hour now?
Yeah, my poetry hour. Yeah. I could read you my roast to DMA if you want. Hey, DMA, you want to hear the roast I wrote about you? Shit. I can't not do this if DMA is here. Hold on one second. Let me get my other laptop. I cannot not do this. Oh, yeah, I have been waiting for this moment for so long. Just give me a second. Just give me a minute. You guys chat amongst yourselves while I bring this up.
Hey, Doc, did you see my dog jumped in the film to give his best impression of Doc Danger?
I did not. I missed that. I'm sorry. You were not on camera. I heard you say it, but I was still on screen at the time, so I did not see it. No.
Oh, no. It was after that. He came up and tried to rape me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Typical
Sexual
Doc
assault.
move.
Right? Yeah.
Can I also tell you, Bolt, that you have like a, what's his name? Bruce Spence kind of feel going on right now, too? Do you know what I'm talking about? The Australian actor?
I do not.
Okay.
I'm uneducated and white trash.
Ah, okay. Hey, DMA, you still with us? Denver Metro Audit, are you still here? Please tell me you're still here. Because I want to read you a piece.
I have the link pinned at the top, and I put it in the chat again just in case he wanted you to read it to him directly.
There he is. There's my buddy right there, Denver Metro Audit. Okay, this is a piece I wrote. It's called Ladies' Room DMA. A woman walks into the ladies' room at the mall. She enters one of the empty stalls and sits down to begin doing her business. As she starts the piece, she looks down at her shoes and sees a head poking under the stall, looking up at her with a camera. "What are you doing?" she screams, frightened. "I'm recording you," says Denver Metro Audit. "But this is a bathroom," she squeals. "Yes, a public bathroom, and there's no expectation of privacy in public," he tells her. "You don't belong in here," she yelled. "I didn't see any sign saying that," DMA replies. "It says ladies' room right in the door." "Maybe it does, but it doesn't say no men allowed, does it?" he asked her. "What? That's stupid," she sputtered. "You're being a Karen about this, and what's stupid is shaving down there," DMA answered, holding his camera up. "If you'd let that bush grow in, it would create privacy for your hoo-ha, like a hedge." She stared down at the activist lying on the filthy floor looking up at her. "A hedge? Look, they should put a lock on that door if they don't want people coming in." "Well, they should." Oh, hold on, I lost my place. "They need to create privacy," DMA said. "It says ladies' room. They assume men won't come in here. Well, they shouldn't assume that, and I can film whatever I can see. It's my First Amendment right as an independent journalist. Oh, you're a journalist. What are you working on? She asked sarcastically, wiping herself. I can't divulge that information at this time. The story isn't finished yet. He lied as if there were a story. No expectation of privacy in public, he reiterated. But I'm in a stall, she cried. Yes, and look, it's open on the top and the bottom, DMA answered in his thin voice. They need to create more adequate privacy because if I can see it, I can film it. You don't have to like it, but it's my First Amendment right. The conversation droned on like this for a while. The woman on the toilet and DMA on the floor next to the toilet. Finally, the woman says, Christopher, don't you think this is inappropriate? I'm your mom. And yeah, that's a true story right there. Hope you enjoyed that, DMA. There you go. And let me just say that the opinions I have just expressed are the opinions of Doc Danger, and they in no way relate to Steve Harloha or anybody else on the panel. That is merely my opinion. So yeah, there you go. It's been a good night for me. Thank you, DMA, for showing up. I really appreciate that.
That's a lot of fun. It's fun to have different opinions with people and be able to laugh about it.
Yeah.
It's good to have opinions. It is. We all have one and they all fucking stink.
That's true. Yeah.
No, it's good to have opinions. It's really good to have opinions.
Well, I have a lot of
different views.
Well, the best part for me is that we can still laugh about it and joke about it and not, you know, all right, after school in the parking lot, you know.
Go do it like Outsiders style. With the switchblade.
Got a grease back. Stay gold. Stay gold. Bodie boy.
Wait till Conspiracy comes back. He's going to be so sorry he left me alone here. Oh, he's going to be so sorry. Yeah, here I'm out here ruining the brand for Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger. I'm ruining the Doc Danger brand, but fuck it. I had to.
Doc, are you in New Mexico?
I got to take a 10-minute break. You guys I'll be right. And as soon as he leaves, all hell just breaks loose. He's going to come back. What the fuck happened, man?
It's like he magically holds like this like magic barrier around Doc. And then but it's good for Doc because I guess it's like manifesting. I mean, that's kind of like going and doing like an American Idol kind of contest, you know, and you want to like, and you're auditioning in front of like your favorite judge kind of thing, right? I mean, that's like a once in a lifetime opportunity to rehearse or practice or to recite something or play something in front of somebody that it's intended for.
Yeah. Howard County Observer says, at least we weren't afraid to show our face. Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's a good one,
All
Howard.
right.
That's a good
Let's
one,
put
Howard.
that to rest right there, my friend.
Dude, Doc, you look like a couple of dudes I know from New Mexico. Are you in New Mexico?
No, New York.
New York. All right. Well.
No, yeah. Very New York, yes. I'm the only cat that I know. It doesn't say y'all. I'm still waiting to meet somebody on YouTube. It doesn't say y'all, but I still have yet to have that happen. Even my crush, Robin Cheyenne, who is from Quebec in Canada, says y'all.
Yeah, it pretty much falls out. Even all my relatives back east are going, hey, what's up, y'all?
Yeah.
Just because I'm in Texas doesn't mean I say that all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Even all y'all relatives?
All y'all.
All y'all.
As long as it's not saying like.
It's kind of funny to hear someone from Jersey saying, what's up, y'all? Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm actually from the East Coast, but
are you really? Where are you from originally?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah.
Yeah, and I lived in Jersey for a while too.
Okay, I've been there
Still
as
got
well.
relatives in both.
Yeah. Nothing like the smell of New Jersey in the summer when you're driving down the highway past all of those industrial parks.
Oh,
whoa, boy, does that smell.
Luckily, I wasn't in a shitty part of Jersey. I was in Mount Laurel, so everything was still trees and shit back then, but I am kind of an old fuck, so the trees are probably gone.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm 157 at this point, so what am I going to say?
What? Oh, you and Ronnie are the same age.
Yeah, 157.
No, I'm 197.
Oh yeah, hey,
Oh,
Ronnie,
you got
Ronnie's
me
got a
beat,
few
yeah.
years on. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about cell phones to Robin Cheyenne yesterday. I was explaining to her. I was there when Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone. I don't have a cell phone. I'm still using one of those two-piece ones where you put the horn thing up to your ear and then you speak into the other part. Yeah, I got one of those, man.
Your phone number was like 2, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes, my original phone number was 2.
Mine was 1.
Yeah, it would have to be if you're older than me. Yeah.
Are we working like in dog years compared to child abduction years? 10 years for child abductions? What's going on here?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to ask the kids in my basement. I have a lot of hostages in my basement right now.
He has a white van in the driveway and lots of candy.
Yeah. Hostages are a real pain in the ass. There's a lot of upkeep. You got to keep feeding them, and you got to.
Sadly,
yeah.
I look like what I just said because I have a white van in the driveway and we have a lot of candy coming for Halloween.
Oh God, Boltonator, come on.
Yeah, I got a white van too. But
I will
come back. I'm making enemies out here. What are you doing?
I will say, and by the way, nothing you say in response to me, Doc, will make me
That's what Cosby said.
like you less or not, because I
Okay.
think you're one of a kind, and the world needs one of a kinds in
Thank
every
you, my
way,
brother. I
shape, and
appreciate
form.
that.
But I do believe citizen journalism is important. I see some of those links at Howard, and I think it was EXL. But it is important that there are people out there who are doing legitimate journalism, getting to the heart of the truth, going and willing to get information whenever someone's rights are violated. I think that's a good thing. And so I just want to say that on the record. But
Okay.
But I also know too that in everything, we have to respect the fact that if you're going to advocate for things like free speech, then by all means be open to hear it from anybody that wants to give you it to, even if it's stuff
I
you don't
agree.
like.
Yes,
Exactly.
yes.
You shouldn't stifle anybody.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I was doing. I was exercising my right of free speech, just as DMA does his. But yeah, I just feel like going to a library and filming people, and then when they get upset, and then you got to take vengeance on them, and you want to dox them, and you want to put out there. You want to put out there how much money they make and all that. It's like, what are you doing? What right are you fighting for? Nobody else besides you guys wants to film in a fucking library. Nobody else feels their right to being violated because they can't film in a library because nobody fucking wants to. They want to go there. They want to read. They want to be left alone. The poor library woman could be your aunt, your grandmother. She just gets up. She's going to fucking work at a library, man. That's all she's doing. She's not there. She's not prepared for 3 assholes to come in with Steven Spielberg cameras and start filming her. And then when she gets upset, then they start, it just makes me crazy, man.
I
agree with the
whole
whole.
happen in the library.
Well, DMA has a habit of going into libraries, and this one librarian, you kind of didn't like, because he went back like 9 times, and it's like, just fucking leave the woman alone, man.
I think there probably are some places, that are public places where there's public employees where they should be held accountable. I think the question comes if a public library, if a public place, if you have any kind of information ahead of time that tells you that they're disrespecting rights, I guess that's one thing. But the other thing too, I think as well, is we have to understand that not all public places are the same.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'll be honest with you. One of the things and if DMA is still in here, I'm willing to actually have a vigorous debate with him and actually talk about it. But one of the things I disagreed with him is he said something to the fact that a library and a sidewalk are the same, and I go, no, they're not. And not just in what their form is.
Does DMA do First Amendment audits? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, that's what he's called. He's a First Amendment auditor. Yes.
The DMA stands for
He's done some really
Denver
good work
Metro Audits. So.
Okay. But for me, I guess for me, I guess where it comes a bridge too far is, first of all, I would never, I've done some auditing. I would never think of going into a library or a school. I think those things would be, for most common sense people, off limits.
Well, I would think you couldn't go into them. You would have to stay on the actual exterior.
No, they want to go in.
But that's where the debate's at.
You definitely can't go into a school. Well, shit, out here, you're going to get shot. You try and go in that school without
right. If you go to a school, and that's why you don't see a lot of auditors do the schools, because they realize, first of all, even if they don't get arrested, most people are going to they're going to have their perv alert up if you're filming by a school. But to me,
that just seems creepy.
Let's not conflate what one thing is to the other. Let's be honest. And I mean this not just in form or function, but a sidewalk is an acceptable place. And I have talked to local officials in my area, and the lady said, you know what, if you want to, we can't regulate what people say on the sidewalk. If you want to have a sign, if you want to go out there, and you know what, if that's the case, you know, because part of that is that movement, right? So if someone's on the sidewalk and they've got a sign and it has something that really offends you, you can walk away from there, right? I mean, obviously there's something to be said from a business perspective. If they feel like that's infecting their business, it's going to be hard to prove that, because it's, again, there's a public access area there. Yeah. But when you go into a place like a library where you're maybe trying to do something, you know,
I don't see how that's legal in the library.
It's looking for a reaction. Now, Howard County says that they're public servants. They work for the people, treat the people right. That's all we want. Well, you know what? If you didn't have a camera and 4 other people with you who have cameras, and then they're pointing them at people, if you just walked in there like a normal person up to that librarian and you did normal library kind of business, you would be treated right. You would absolutely be treated right. You would not be treated the way you are when you walk in there with a camera and you're looking for a reaction. It's a whole different thing, man.
Right. I think what I think we need is a lot more people that know when somebody screwed up and have a county official, public official, they screwed up and has got the nerve to go in there and literally get down on their ass and try to get to the bottom of what they done and why they did it. Yeah. Well, there's very few of those people around anymore, whether it be real journalists or not.
Right.
Well, and to me, like there are times when you do research. So I did look into my county sheriff department. I was trying to determine, because I saw videos like people like what DMA has done, where, you know, because I said, well, I'm hearing from these people on YouTube that, you know, it's state law for these cops to tell people what their name and their badge number is, and that's a law that's about to be passed, but it hasn't been passed yet. But I talked to the sheriff's department, I got information, and I didn't have to just go in there and walk in there and throw a camera in their face and do that. Now, I wanted to make a record for that, so I did do filming, but it was like I went in there like after the third time of getting information.
Okay.
But the thing is there is one thing that is to be said, which is that with filming in public, it's the same thing with 2A, right? Which is that there's an understanding that there's going to be a bit of an irritation to it, because most people are put off if somebody's walking down the street with an AR-15 strapped to their back. I don't care what anyone says. So, but what does that do? What that does is that shows people, you know, and they make a reaction to it, right? I think that there are very dramatic ways of doing it, and I think there's less dramatic ways. And I think the reality is doing it in a more dramatic way, let's just be honest, gets you more views, gets you more money.
Well, that is what it is all about.
Clickbait.
Yeah, for a lot of them it is. I don't think it's all of them, but I do think for a good lot of them it is.
I know some people want to just kind of try to prove a point by, you know, hey, it's my freedom, I'm going to walk down this street. And some of them actually might have that pure soul reaction of, this is really, I just want to prove that I'm a good person doing what I can do. But then there's so many more that are just like, I'm going to do this and get some clicking, baby.
Well, and Howard makes an interesting point about the cameras being people's eyes. My only caveat on that is this, and it's the reason why I think the beginning of me not following or not liking a lot of what DMA did was because when he went into the Social Security office, and You can
Yeah.
say, well, those are my eyes. Here's the problem, though. They're not just your eyes when you're using that camera. And
No.
especially if you want to go into a place and live stream it, right? Where there's no way to edit out information on the fly. There's no way of, and when you're going into those places where that critical information could possibly be leaked out and you don't have a control over that.
Yeah.
I mean, like you can close your eyes and be a good person and kind of forget or whatever, or close your ears for a second and turn around. But when you put that out on the internet, you have no guarantee that everyone that sees that will have the same morality that you do.
That's right.
So the idea that the cameras are your eyes, they are, and you should have a right to film certain things, but also there is a
Doc
distinction.
made a great point.
Who
is this? DMA or something like that, right?
Yeah, Denver Metronis.
Doc was talking about how he'll go on with a few different people with cameras coming in.
Yeah.
If you're going to actually
a
just
good
go
point,
into
Howard.
audit, why don't you just go in with either your phone, a GoPro or something, not a big production, because all that, and Doc, you already said this, I know, but all that does is irritate people when you come in with fucking 3 or 4 cameras.
But that's what they're looking for. They know that. That's what they're looking for.
People. Right. They want to create a Karen.
Well, in all honesty, guys, I think we need more people like that myself, but not for the good people in government, but for the bad ones. And there are a bunch of bad ones that definitely need to be caught.
That's different, though. That we're talking about a library.
Yeah, we're talking about
I'm talking about all government buildings.
And they like to say, there's 14 cameras in here.
on
Everywhere
AOC.
you go, there are cameras, the security cameras. Yeah, here's the difference, though. Those security cameras are only there, and they're only used if there's a theft or something happens. Then they go back and they look at that. They're not uploading those videos to the internet where everybody can see them and making money off of it and e-bagging to send money to them. It's a very, very different thing. To say there's cameras everywhere is not the same as you walking into someplace with your big giant camera looking for a reaction.
Exactly.
Right.
That's why I'm saying, if you're going to do that stuff, do it a little bit discriminately.
Well, yeah,
maybe a GoPro, something light, not intimidating.
But
you got a little camera crew running through with their fucking light reflective vests and shit. That's gonna piss people off.
But I do think that we have to be careful about where we go, where we say, well, because filming is a constitutional right, and it is considered both a form of freedom of speech as it is the freedom to gather press, which are 2 essential rights that every citizen has to have, and we have to preserve those rights. So I would say that it's important to understand that there are kind of 2 styles of way of doing it. The way that I prefer to do it is just to film what I can see, and then if it's good, I'll report the good. If it's bad, I'll report the bad. But I do think that there is value in people who do push the line a little bit, because let's be honest, if we don't fight for our rights, we are going to lose them, and not just from a government standpoint, but from a point that we will just stop using them because we won't use that muscle. It's like a muscle; we need to exercise that muscle. So it just has to be done with consideration. I just don't like when people say things and not understand that there's separate. There's a way. There's a way that we can look at form and function when it comes to those things. That's just my opinion.
And like you said, Wesco, if people don't push those boundaries, it's very easy to lose those constitutional rights, which are under attack right now. So we've got to be conscious of those.
Yeah. Conspiracy, you should have never left me alone, man. I'm out here. I've been out here fucking up our brand. I'm fucking up our show right now. People are
it's your fault, Conspiracy.
As fast as they can to Doc Danger. Do not take it out on Conspiracy Music. He has different views than I do. So do not even let that.
Doc, you already made his bed. I'm gonna fuck with him.
I know.
He disappeared, and we had to listen to you.
Conspiracy, you missed it. You missed it. Oh God.
Yeah, Jody, you're safe tonight, Jody. Complete opposite of last night.
Well, we're gonna get back to music and try to make people forget all of the shit that I just said, even though that's probably not gonna fucking happen. But I
got a question for Jody. Did you enjoy last night's sex talk?
Oh.
Ooh, I missed it.
Oh, yeah, it went really well. Doing really, really well. We had like 60 people in chat, or 6 people watching, like 500 views.
Ah,
It was,
well, you gotta just put sex talk in the thumbnail. There you go.
That's some clickbait
But
right
we
there.
delivered too, though. I just didn't title it. Let's
I'm
talk
sure.
about sex. And
Yeah,
then
no, I'm
just
sure
not
you
talk.
did. Yeah.
Right.
I stopped
So
in
it was a good 6 hours of let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you
I
and
stopped
me.
in for a little while
And
we're
talk
talking
about it, we did.
fleshlights
Yeah,
and all kinds of stuff.
I've been trying to pick the pussy.
Conspiracy dropped in, yeah.
Yeah. So
Is there
conspiracy,
anything
we
we
need to
missed
get
last
back to
night?
music. Go ahead, Ronnie.
Now, I'm just asking if there's anything we missed about concerning sex last night.
Oh.
I don't think there was. Of course, when I left, I don't know what you guys talked about, but man, there was a ton of it talked about while I was there.
Seemed pretty thorough to me.
All right, so we're going to take
We're
this
gonna
show
do it.
back to
We're
music
gonna
again.
do it again Monday. So
I just made everybody hate me.
There we go. All right, so now we play a wide variety of music over on our channel, everything from country to metal.
Yes.
And this one here is going to be a metal song.
Mm-hmm.
For those that are into the little bit of the harder music.
Dude.
This man, Gary Hubbs, he was in the chat earlier.
Yes, he
if he's
was.
still here listening or not.
Yeah.
But this guy makes me remember like thrash metal the way it used to be. Back in the 80s, good solid thrash metal, and that's what Gary Hubbs delivers, in my opinion.
Yes.
And I'll let you guys
80s thrash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll
we
let
gotta follow this up with a Toxic song too.
Yeah.
Break it out so I can fuck it up.
Everyone's got to remember to mute while the music is playing.
This is Gary Hubbs.
I won't take that personally.
The song is entitled Fandango. He just released a new one the other day, but all of this stuff you can find on SoundCloud, Bandcamp, and whatnot. Now, I'll warn you, do not drive to this song. You'll get a ticket. All right, Gary Hubbs, Fandango.
When you look into my eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. Fandango! When you look into my eyes, you can see their hate inside. On a wave of hate I roar. Fandango! I'll say I'll be there for you. When you need me or not. I'll say put your trust in me. I'll take all that you got. When you look into my eyes, see my sick and twisted mind, which there only is one kind. Fandango! When you look into my eyes, my evil soul will try to hide, even though my soul is died. Fandango! I'll say I'll be there for you, when you need me or not. I'll say put your trust in me. I'll take all that you've got. Over and over again! Anger! Aggression! Rage! Regret! Frustration! Anger! Aggression! regret, frustration. One can completely deceive oneself. One can believe all the lies. One can completely believe oneself. One becomes one with the lies. Into their eyes, you can see right through lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look into their eyes, you can see the hate inside. On a wave of hate they rise. They'll say they'll be there for you. When you need them, they're not. They'll say put their trust in me. Then take all that you've got. They'll say follow mindlessly. Believe what you're taught. Obey, or they silence you. The system's been bought. Over and over again. Rage, regret, frustration, anger, aggression. Rage, regret, frustration. One can completely deceive oneself. One can believe all the lies. One can completely believe oneself. One becomes one with the lies. When you look into their eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look into their eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look right through my eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look right through my eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies.
Ah. Yes. Gary Hubbs, that is Fandango. We love Gary Hubbs. He is my metal brother.
Gary Hubbs is awesome. And I'm with at Jack. When I first heard Gary Hubbs, it reminded me of DRI, Dirty Rotten Imbeciles, growing up. So, yes.
Now, I'm not even familiar with that band, to be honest.
I would agree. It would be DRI. I can't watch them because my brain automatically went, look, ZZ Top had babies with the Proclaimers. It really was, I was like, I had to look away because I like the music. I'm like, I can't look at him because I just can't stop thinking that.
Yeah.
It's funny because he shaved his beard recently, and
it's strange.
Everybody in the
Duck
music
Dynasty
community
Irish
freaked
version?
out.
Yeah, it's kind of odd, man. We love Gary Hubbs, and
it sounded great. It really did. I just, like I said, my brain went retarded. I was like, oh no, I can't.
Yeah.
Well, we'll listen. We'll tone it down a little bit here for the next little while.
Oh.
Well, I would like to.
No, it's going to be soothing feelings of ocean water
Not
sound.
quite. We're going to have.
Welcome to the Midnight Rendezvous.
Yeah.
Which one do you want?
I want to do Wasteland. We're going to do one more metal song because we were talking about old school metal. So we're going to go real old school because this is from 1986. This is from my old band Toxic. And I co-founded this band. I played bass. And this is the demo that got the band an album deal on Roadrunner Records and sent them on tour to Europe. And let me just say, I'm hoping to win some of you people back, Howard County. You're still my brother. We are Americans. I don't hate any of you motherfuckers. Trust me, I do not. I was just exercising my right for free speech. That was my First Amendment, a right to give my opinions. So don't fucking hate me for it. And let's get back to the music. Hopefully I can win them back with this.
All right, so this is Doc Danger on bass, circa 1986.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, hey, Steve. Mute me.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Boltonator. There you go. That was
Very
me.
sweet, Doc.
Yeah. Somehow we got cut
Very
off in the middle of
Judas
that
Priest,
song. I thought they
King
actually shut
Diamond
the.
Thrash. Awesome.
Yeah, I thought so for a minute too. I'm not sure if it's but Ryan.
No, we got shut down there.
Ryan's still here.
Yeah, I think it was just the system. It looks
Yeah,
like
I'm still here.
West
it
Coast
just popped
Steve
out
and
for a
Ronnie
second.
all lost
I'm gonna
icons.
I'm gonna
fucking
drop
blame
down
Bolton.
anyway. So Ronnie, I'm just because you can control everything too. So
What'd you
I'm
say,
gonna
Steve?
drop
I didn't hear
down.
you.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down and back up so you can
Oh wow,
Yeah, you're
control everything. So
Yeah, you're cutting
Okay.
in and out there.
Yeah, you
hear
are.
me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Better.
Yeah, and I thought that was on my end because my sound went completely off and then everything. I just
No,
don't
that
know.
happened to everybody. I thought we got shut down. I was like, son of a bitch, because we get a lot of copyright claims and Clay wins them all. The only one we haven't won is my own band, Toxic. So, yeah, there you go. Judging by chat, I have not won anybody back over with that.
No, dude, that shit's awesome, dude. That's a great piece of your legacy.
Oh, thank you, my brother.
That's like your favorite song too, isn't it?
It's my favorite one off that demo, yeah, because I like
Yeah,
the bass lines on that. I think the bass lines are they carry a lot
I've
of
heard
that.
that at least twice. I don't
Yeah,
know
you
if
have,
played
yeah.
any of the others.
We have played that, yes. That's the one we usually play. There are 3 other songs on the demo, but that is my favorite one.
Hey, Ronnie,
The thing I liked about it was so much fun playing live because we were only a 4-piece band. When we went into the studio, he added a rhythm guitar, but when we played live, normally it was we didn't have a rhythm guitar, so the bass had to be able to pick up the slack there. So
yeah,
it was a lot of fun doing it live.
Ronnie York, seeing how we've been playing a lot of pop, rock and roll, and metal, I brought up a country song.
Did you? Wonderful.
I did.
Yes, we're gonna hit you up, Charlie Gabaldon, I think.
Yep, Charlie Gabaldon, and this is
All
his
right.
newest release too. Charlie Gabaldon releases a new song every Tuesday morning, and this one he just released, and it's pretty.
I listened to one of his. I don't know if this is the same one or not, but I did listen to one.
This might be the
brand
one.
new. No, this one.
Oh, it's brand
yeah.
new.
Well, yeah, this one just came out this morning.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if you share the screen.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
So it's a George Strait cover that Charlie does.
Maybe this is where we win the people back over.
How do y'all put up those fake screens so nobody needs to look at my ugly?
Oh, so if you hit the stop camera button.
Yeah, it'll put up your avatar
all
pic.
the way.
No. If you hit the stop cam, not the exit, just not the leave studio. You have
No, I get it. Last time I hit stop cam, it knocked me all the way backstage.
Well, it only does that if you have. It has to do with your settings with your feed of the camera, because I've done that before, where I switch off especially if you're using like a different like a streaming service type like an OBS to use your camera, then it will do that. And sometimes what I've had to do is turn on the OBS before I get in and make sure that I don't turn it off before. So if you've got a secondary thing outside a regular camera, that will do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does do that, but for the most part, it usually should just do that. And then also, I think you should be able to just,
I'm not really going through OBS, but I do have it running in the background, though.
Yeah.
So that could be part of the reason why it's doing that, because OBS is picky about some of that stuff sometimes.
All right. If I hit this, do you hear it?
Do I hear what?
Yes.
Yes.
That's weird.
All right,
there you go.
Okay,
Hey, let me just say a shout out to Joyful Diamonds. I had the pleasure of being on Steve's show with Joyful, and yeah, she's a doll. So shout out to Joyful Diamonds.
And
Joy
to
Diamond.
Mr. Wonderful David Devine is calling it a night. Much love and aloha, brother.
Good night, David.
Yep. Good night.
Peace out, brother.
if anyone missed last night and Joyful Diamonds, this Monday, you'll be able to see and hear her again.
Cool.
Beautiful woman.
Yes. Okay,
right.
so let's do this country song by
totally
Charlie
missed last
Gabaldi.
night.
Ooh,
Yeah,
somebody
and it's
say
a good one,
country?
too. I like this one. Yeah, this is Amarillo by Morning, a George Strait cover.
Oh shit. Good
Oh,
song.
I hit the wrong one. Sorry, brother.
Yeah.
Glad I didn't have my face up there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Damn, Medusa and everything.
This is,
Turn to stone.
just so you guys know, this is Charlie Gabaldi. He's sitting right over in chat with you guys. So
Oh, this is okay. Yeah. This is you know, real quick. This is from last week when Ronnie left, and then you played this for Ronnie. He said that he didn't get much country music. So right on. Yeah, this is awesome.
No, this one's a new one actually.
This is a different
it's a
song.
new one.
Yeah, this is
New
a different one.
Okay, same guy though.
Yep, same guy.
Yeah, I'm a real Alabama.
Good
There,
damn.
you got it.
I remember this, dude.
Amarillo by morning, love from San Antonio. Everything that I've got is just what I got on. The sunshine, the Texas sky, we booking at the county fair. Amarillo by morning, I'll be there. Took my saddle in Houston, broke my leggings on a feet. Lost my wife and a girlfriend somewhere along the way. I've been looking for an end when they pull that gate. I hope that church ain't blind. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's on my mind. Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. Everything that I've got is just what I got on. Ain't got it down, what I got is mine. I'm river flowing, I'm free. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's where I'll be. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's where I'll be.
Yeah, good job, Charlie. Wow,
If you guys like that, give it the thumbs up. Till next time, see you in the funny papers. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
That was a snippet.
I'm giving thumbs up right now.
Oh, two of them.
You mine, you mine. Matter where you go, won't be very far. In my head, I'll be right there where you are. Love has no distance, baby. Love has no distance, no. Now when it comes to you and me, says you wrote me a letter, said the weather wasn't better, said this she was doing fine. Wanna see you face to face was what you wrote me that day. Knew that it was all a sign.
There you are. That was Charlie Baldwin. That was a snippet of one of his other songs, but the main song that we heard there was Amarillo by Morning by George Strait. Let me just point that Charlie Baldwin is not just a country singer. He doesn't
Good
do just
job,
country
Charlie.
songs.
Damn good job. Thanks
Yeah,
for
he
streaming.
plays a lot of other
Amazing,
country songs.
excellent, for
Good
sure.
rendition. It was great.
Yeah, he plays pop, rock and roll.
Yeah, he does a
classic
lot
rock.
of other stuff. So he's not just a country guy.
Well, who was the guy? What was the guy's name that sings? If I can think of the name of it now, Hitching a Ride.
Oh yes, that was the Falcro.
Falcro. Okay.
Yeah, the Falcro. Yeah.
He does a good job too.
Yes,
Yeah,
he is
Falcro's
also very
awesome.
good. Yeah, yeah.
Well, we've listened to metal, rock and roll, a little bit of country. How about a little bit of hip hop?
There you go.
Oh, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love
No, we're
this.
not. We're gonna
Trust me.
lose everybody, but play it anyway. I say because it's a
Right.
music show.
Yeah, you're gonna love this. And,
All right, it's Lizzo though.
Everybody likes hip hop.
Except me.
Not really.
You'll like this one. It's pretty good. This is Axe and Nacho, and they
Oh,
are
this is a great
also-
song. Yeah, you're gonna love this. You're gonna like it.
They are also streamers as well, and it's him and his
Yeah.
wife, and they remake songs. They make their own songs. They do a lot of different stuff, and they're just great people to hang out with. So,
All right,
this
you
is
haven't played it yet, but this looks like an LGBT hipster nerd terrorist.
Nerd terrorist.
Yeah. No, you're gonna like
Yeah.
this. Yeah, even if you
I'm
hate hip
pretty
hop, you're
specific
gonna find
on
this
that.
funny.
yeah, this is pretty good. All right, here we go. Axe and
Sorry.
Nacho.
Alright, stop what you're doing, cause I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny, but you'll make a money. See, so the world hope you're ready for me. Now gather round. I'm a new fool in town, and my sound's laid down by the underground. I drink a bottle of Hennessy you got on your shelf, so just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty, pronounced with the umpty. Yo, ladies, oh, how I like the Humpty. And all the rappers in the top 10, please allow me to bump thee. I'm super tall, y'all, and just like Humpty Dumpty, you're gonna fall when my stereos bump thee. I like to rhyme, I love my beat funky and slunky. I like my oatmeal lumpy, I'm sick with this. Straight gangsta Mac. Sometimes you get ridiculous.
Good,
So
good
you buy
humor.
your crackers and your licorice. Little fat girl, come here, are you ticklish? Yeah, I thought you're fat. Look at me, I'm skinny. You can never stop me. No, I'm getting busy cause I'm a freak. Like the girls with the boom, and I once got busy in the Burger King bathroom. I'm crazy, love me too amazing. They say I'm ugly, but it just don't faze me. I'm still getting into girls' pants, and I even got my own dance, a Humpty dance. Push a little to the side like my leg was broken, shaking and twitching kinda like I was smoking, crazy whack funky. People say you look like MC Hammer on crack, Humpty. That's alright, cause my body's in motion. Supposed to look like a bit of emotion. Anyone can play this game. This is my dance, y'all. Humpty Hump's my name. And no two people will do it the same. You got it down. Wouldn't be a bit of your pain. Hopping, funkin', jumping, jigging around, shaking your rump. And the dude points jump, points his finger like a stump. Tell him step off, doing the hump. Tell him step off, doing dance. Do the Humpty dance.
Hi, YouTube. This is the Axe 412 band coming at you. And we're just letting you know as an advisory that this video is for entertainment purposes only. And the lyrics in this video do not represent our thoughts or opinions at the Axe 412 production team here.
Wow.
There you go.
Fucking piece of shit.
You know
My
what?
fucking
I have
computer's
that
slow as
same
fuck right now.
Argyle sweater you was wearing.
There's
Yeah, that's a fun video, man. And yeah, he's not a rapper. He doesn't. It's not what he does. He's not like a hip hop kind of guy.
No,
he's more.
No,
of a
that was
teacher.
total parody.
Exactly.
That was
Yes. Yes. You're
when
right.
you first started playing it, I was expecting like a serious hip hop.
Yeah.
And then when he first started, it was like, oh my God, Doc
Yeah.
has horrible fucking taste in hip hop, and I hate hip hop anyway. And I was like, oh, this is a parody.
Yes,
It's
yes.
blonde in me, you know, it happens.
Yeah.
It takes a while to sink in.
Yeah, the Humpty dance. It's just a funny video. So,
dude,
I eat up all your crackers and your licorice. You're a fat girl. Come here, you ticklish. Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me, I'm skinny.
One's got busy in the Burger King bathroom.
It's kind of similar to that I've been wanting to do for the last couple of months is well, actually I've been thinking about it for a couple of years, but take like a rap song, but not like redo it and then not a rap form, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, here's a way maybe we can win back the audience. So this is going to make a lot of you people out there happy. Steve Harloha is working on writing a roast to roast me, Doc Danger. He is going to roast the shit out of me. I told him to be as offensive as he possibly can. Go over the line, do whatever you got to do. So yeah.
Oh, Steve, you got all kinds of material, brother.
I am not holding back.
It's a book that just writes itself.
Right?
You got this shit. Own it. Own it.
I can't wait for this night or day.
Roast that motherfucker, make him feel it downstairs.
If you need help with rhyming, I'll help out. I'm
I
pretty good
thought it was
rhyming.
going to take me a few months, but I'm already almost halfway done, and it's only been a week and a half.
You got 5,000 jokes already?
Yep.
I look forward to it. Roast the fuck out of me, man. It'll be fun.
Hey,
No.
what do you have a theme for tomorrow?
Well, kind of. Yeah, tomorrow's kind of set aside for Chariot Rain. But he was saying he doesn't know if you can make it or not. So if you can, I might just do like an open panel.
How about an open panel First Amendment?
Yeah, we can do that. I gotta confirm with.
We started going on that tonight, and I was loving it. It's actually kind of
Yeah, that's cool. Definitely.
Yeah, if you want to, Steve, it's still an open invitation if you want me to co-host just for the Charity Rain one, because I find
Yes,
that
that's what-
really interesting. So I
Right.
would love to talk with him.
Yeah, because oh yeah, you said you missed last night. Yeah, because last night I still have to get a hold of him, so I'm not. But I have to confirm first, because if he's gonna make it, I'm not gonna cancel. I mean, I gave the guy
Well,
my
he's
word.
been dying to do this. He should be able to make it.
So yeah, I'm not. But he said he's got some stuff going on, and he's not sure. And then, so I just got to get a hold of him and figure out what, because whatever it was, he didn't want to say it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, you might be worried it's going to be spread across the web and shit. So
No, he has no problem coming on and saying what's on his
No.
mind.
No, you can't stop him. He's like me, man. You can't stop him.
Yeah, yeah, literally, you can't stop him. So yeah, he's not worried about that.
No.
yeah, tomorrow I won't be able to jump on until later. I've got to go. All right, I've got to go bowling.
Ooh,
I love bowling, man.
Yeah, bowling.
I do too, but I bowl on Tuesdays, and then I get back here and I jump on with y'all.
Yeah, cool. Gets his fingers all up in the
Hurt
balls.
his wrist, so my wife's team, which consists of her kids, I've got to go bowl for them because he hurt his wrist, and I suck.
Oh, you're just a stand-in, huh?
Pretty much everybody likes my handicap, though.
I was going to say
that always
helps. Yeah.
I love bowling, but my teammates usually don't because I rarely break 100.
But you might be doing a little worse than me, but yeah. In fact, I had that tonight, but I went to physical therapy earlier, and they fucked me all up. And I went to go bowl, and my back was just like fucking locking up on me. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm lucky if I'm going to get a 98.
Okay.
It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, I grew up bowling, so.
Well, I did when I was young. I was in, my parents made me do it and shit, but I ended up being one of those crazy runaway fuckers. So I didn't do it for years, and then I married my second wife here, and she is an avid sports fan, bowler, wrestling fan. I mean,
okay.
Where I'm the skateboarding and music and
yeah.
We get along so amazing. It's so crazy.
Ooh, this is a good song, guys.
What is Little Bird?
Oh yeah, Brad Example. Nice.
Brad Example is really, really talented. You're gonna dig this song.
I kind of like the oxymoron name there. That's awesome.
Right? I know.
Yeah,
cool.
That's not the right word,
awesome.
but you know what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
I've hung out with Brad on panels, and he also plays live as well. And Brad's just a great dude. So this is Brad Example, Little Birds. Now he does a variety of different styles of music, but I particularly like this song by Brad Example, and you guys will too. So here we go.
Same old story. He's getting old and lives alone in a brick house. Down the road from me and never goes out. Waiting by a phone that never rings. He had a bird once, and every day his bird would sing a sweet song. Never flew away until one day it sang one final love song. Then he loves until his heart broke, and he cried sometimes when the little birds sang their lonely love song. Stares out the window down the road from me and watches the kids play. It's an old oak tree that stands between their homes with roots tangled in the clay. And the tears roll down a face that only tears have ever known. And all this time reflecting back a past could have fallen from an old man's nameless eyes. And he loves until his heart broke, and he cried sometimes when the little birds sang their lonely love song. heading home, live alone in these brick homes. The curtains close and life goes on to the sound of a lonely bird's love song.
Yeah.
Good
Such
job.
a cool
That's a
song.
really good one. Really good
Yeah.
one.
That is Brad Example. You know, I know all of the cats up here in the panel are kind of enjoying the music. And I want to shout out to Charlie Gabaldon in the chat, because I feel like as far as chat goes, Charlie's the only one that gives a flying fuck about anything we're doing up here musically, to be honest with you. So thank you, Charlie, for listening. And yeah, I don't even know what we're doing here, to be honest with you at this point, but here we are. He is Conspiracy Music. I am Doc Danger. We are doing the Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger Roadshow, where we bring our show on the road to other people's panels. Steve has been kind enough to let us up here to do our thing so we can play you music. Conspiracy's grabbing his axe so he can play something live for you. This is what we do. You can find the episodes on my homepage, which all of you are unsubscribing from as fast as you can today, I'm sure. And you can also find them on Conspiracy Music's page. We go live every Friday night at 1 a.m. Eastern. And Saturday nights we go live at 4 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, Tuesdays we're here on Steve Aloha's channel. Saturdays we do Camp G-May. So we are all over the place. We're going to be coming up on Ironton Auditor's channel. He's going to have us over there. He wants to, he's a fan of our show. Wants us to bring the Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger Roadshow over to his channel. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And I'll be roasting the shit out of Chili DeCastro over there. And we're going to have a good time.
What's up, Playboy? What's up, Playboy? What's up, Playboy?
Independent Mini United. Yeah, that song was great. Brad Example has a bunch of songs like that, too. And the guy's just, every word that he writes on paper is just gold for that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very talented, man. Very talented.
Oh, sorry, Boltonator. Well, Conspiracy's getting ready to play anyway, so I'm gonna leave you muted, Boltonator.
That's the best way to do it.
Oh, I just unmuted it and then he muted it. I unmuted it and he muted it.
So what you gonna play for us?
I did it to myself.
This is just a little 3-chord progression. It's entitled Emotional Acoustic Guitar Ballad Backing Track. It's little 3 chords, E minor, D, A.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Yikes! What's going on?
I gotta fix something real quick here.
He's got to fix something. So in the meantime,
It'll only take me a second here.
I see you, Joyful Diamonds. Thank you, doll. We got Sasquatch down there on the right. He's giving us that big thumbs up, so make sure you hit the thumbs up. Heather Holt is here.
Heather Holt, aloha, Heather.
Heather Holt. Let me just tell you guys, Heather Holt is one of the top mods in the auditing community, and Heather Holt is a Doc Danger fan. So come on, the rest of you, get on board with this. Forget what I said earlier.
All right, let's try this again. This
Heather
is
Holt is a great mod.
Guys, I'm just going to take off, but thanks for the music and the panel. And
oh, you bet, man. Thank you.
Oh,
okay, right on, Wesco. Thanks for coming up, brother.
Thanks, Wesco.
Yeah.
Hi, Heather Holt. Okay, so this
All right, I should have said it right.
Oh man.
Emotional Acoustic Guitar Ballad in the key of E minor.
Sweet.
Go.
Heather, jump on.
enough of that bullshit.
Enough of that. Yes, that was conspiracy music playing in the key of E minor for you musicians, and for you, those of you who are not musicians. E minor is what Michael Jackson said when he was first introduced to Macaulay Culkin. So there you go.
E minor.
Yeah, E minor. Yeah. Yeah, so shout out to Heather Holt, man. Heather Holt and I used to do a show together. She appeared with me on Anna's Banana Lounge show quite a few times, and we had fun. And yeah, Heather Holt, you missed it, man. Conspiracy left for about 10 or 15 minutes, left me on my own. And so we weren't doing music. And Denver Metro Audits showed up in the chat, Heather Holt. And you know what happened. You know I roasted the fuck out of him. And I guarantee you right now, DMA is sitting somewhere seething and working on doxing Doc Danger as hard as he possibly can. So have fun with that, my brother. Good luck to you. And
Conspiracy was like, I'll just be 10 minutes, but you gotta be good without me. And then 2 seconds later, all hell broke
it just went to hell.
See what happens when I leave you guys unattended?
You can't leave me unattended. Conspiracy. You
leave you
can't
alone
leave me
for
on my
2
own.
minutes. 2 minutes. But I was fair to DMA though, and I put the link in the chat. So if you know, if you wanted to come up, then you know.
We'll see what he says. See if he says anything on his own channel now. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't stop myself, Heather Holt.
All right, let's do. I think I've already done this one before, but I'm going to do it again anyway if I didn't.
That's fine.
Just because it's one of my favorites.
Excellent. I like this one too. I know which one this is, so this is good.
This is in the key of B minor.
Yeah, I'll explain to you what B minor is.
I think there's a theme going on. Damn, I'm sorry. My bad.
Shut up. There you go. That is my favorite song that you do as well. Hey, awesome Alice. If you're wondering who we are, he is Conspiracy Music. I am Doc Danger. We do a show called Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger, where Conspiracy plays live. We play you videos from the music community on YouTube, and you can find that on Conspiracy Music's channel. That's where we do it. And yeah. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you all for guys for listening to what we're doing. And yeah, you know. I don't know what Conspiracy's doing over there. Don't leave me alone. Don't
He left you alone.
Unattended again.
Your
Don't.
own devices.
Yes. Yeah, I'll be fighting with Chad again. I'll be roasting DMA. People will be unsubscribing. It's not a good thing. Stay on camera, my brother.
Hey, what else happened?
Yeah, wow. Aloha, Awesome Alice, first of all, but two, man, yeah, they really don't agree with the First Amendment, do they? They don't want people talking at all.
Who doesn't?
YouTube, ScrewTube.
Oh, ScrewTube.
Yeah, Awesome Alice got another strike, and she got her channel back, but they went through all the content and they flagged 3 other videos.
I don't.
They
even
did
have...
mine. You know what? Like the third video I ever made, like the first one was like 10 seconds. Like they were both shorts, and then the third one was like a minute. And I was just like learning how to, like, I had no idea. And all it was there was a bee that was like half dead, so it looked like it was drunk. So I just recorded it. and this was like a year ago, and they just now, like literally just on the 1st, so just a couple days ago, they're like a copyright claim. I'm like, for what now? Like, and I looked and I'm like, for that video, I'm like, whatever, keep copyright.
Oh, they do that shit a lot.
It's like that video's from a year ago, and you're just now, like,
wow.
And then, like I told you before, I got that hard strike for the SpongeBob Joe Biden video spoof. They gave me a hard strike for that shit because it was endangering children.
Really?
That's fucking crazy, dude.
What's funny to me is they're, they say they want to do their best to keep people from spreading misinformation, but yet then they make an emoji of a pregnant man.
Exactly. Yes, we're all dribbling on the same fucking goddamn court.
So where's the misinformation? If you got, they want to stop spreading misinformation, but they're putting a pregnant man. So
okay.
These are some twisted topics, and
welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
We got everything you want.
Music going. Music.
Yeah.
I'll try and sing one.
Cool.
I'm gonna sing
one time I felt my balls, and they were sweaty and all.
That sounds traumatic.
Yeah.
My hands were glistening with oil.
I wrote this song a few years ago, right at the beginning of the pandemic, and there's a big riot going on in downtown Salt Lake City. So I went down, took my camera, and started filming some of the stuff. I actually was live on Facebook. This was before I really started using my YouTube channel. And the song is just about some of the stuff that I saw while I was down there. Now, I didn't put the part where the crackhead took a dump on the police car. I left that out of the song, just so you know.
That's the best part, though.
But it goes something like this.
Shit on a police car.
Fire, fire in the streets. broken glass, smashed limousines. People getting beat. Broken people under feet. Fist in the face of a man down. Cities in lockdown, Corona bound. Do you hear the sound? Battle, battle, fist held high. Protest lines, divided times. Fighting, fighting everywhere. Broken dreams, no one cares. Fist in the face of a man down. Cities in lockdown, Corona bound. Do you hear the sound? Armies on the ground, forcing people to bow down. Fire, fire in the streets. Broken glass, smashed limousines. Fist in the face of a man down. Cities in lockdown, Corona bound. Do you hear the sound? Oppression. Fist in the face of a man down. Cities in lockdown, Corona bound. Can you hear the sound? Oppression. Anyway, something like that.
Something like that. That was very nice, brother.
That
I
was
like
good.
that.
And you said you wrote that back in what, 2020?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah,
Very
cool,
when I got back from the protests, I sat down and just wrote down what I felt and what I saw, and that's what came out.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to wish y'all a very good night and get my butt off here and go to bed. Thanks for allowing me to come on, Steve, and good night to all you guys.
Yeah, you know, it's like what, 1:20 a.m. for you, Ronnie?
Yeah.
And when you're 197 years old, that's way past your bedtime.
It takes two.
That's right, Ronnie. We in the same time zone.
That's right. What city are you in, Boltonator, or near?
DFW.
Are you okay?
Dallas
Well,
Fort Worth.
okay, yeah. I'm about 30 miles north of Dallas.
Denton?
No, I'm in near McKinney.
Oh, you're still in Texas for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, I thought you said you were wearing a bikini. Okay.
No.
I look so good in one. I should wear one all the time.
What's that, like the Colony or Addison or something shit like that?
No, McKinney is right between Dallas and Sherman on Central Expressway.
No, I get it, but you said somewhere near McKinney, so I was like, "What are you talking about? The Colony, Addison?"
No, it's actually I live in a town called Princeton. It's 7 miles east of McKinney.
Lives in a town called
Roger that.
Princeton, and Ronnie's the king.
There you go. Ronnie, it was good seeing you again, my brother.
You too, Doc. And Conspiracy, thank you for all that great music, brother.
You bet. Sleep well, my friend.
Damn good job. And
Yeah,
for all the great
get my
videos.
mixer hooked up so I can jam some bass with you, dude.
Yeah, good. Darn good job tonight. Thank you, gentlemen, and good night. Good night,
Hey,
Ronnie.
Ronnie, thank you for coming up, brother. As always, it's appreciated, and I love you, brother.
Ronnie, sweet dreams, brother.
Thank you, sir. You guys have a great night. Good night.
Peace.
Yeah, that was Ronnie York, who is he is Ronnie Cash. I gotta stop.
Ronnie Cash,
man. That's the guy with the money, man. I gotta make him my best friend. I gotta like stop alienating myself from him, man. Jeez.
I don't remember. Wow, Facebook. I always call it Fakebook, but I haven't been on there in couple years.
I get on Facebook once every 30 days.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess
gets banned.
Yeah,
I post because when you like hit the share, and then it's like, what do you want to share it to? And I'll just click Facebook and hit send. So I share on it, but I don't actually go on Facebook. You know what I mean? And then I use the messenger. That's really the only reason I have it, for the messenger.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I really think it's been like years since I've actually went to Facebook page and like scrolled.
No, I go scroll to search for memes for my stupid videos.
Okay. Well, at least it's useful for you.
Well, it's the only reason I really get on there. I'm not like one of the people that go on there and go, I had an Egg McMuffin and I jerked off twice today. I don't fucking share personal shit.
What I do on Facebook, I'll break it down real easy. What I do on Facebook, I get off a 30-day ban. I go to certain communities. I make about 3 comments, and then I'm automatically on a 30-day ban again.
There you go.
And that's been about a year in a row now.
Yeah, I've been waiting for, like in the military, they give you these coins for your achievements. Yeah, I want a Facebook jail one.
Oh, okay.
I want a coin to put over with the other ones.
From the sounds of it, Conspiracy Music earns that one right off the bat.
Oh yeah, well, he should have one. He should have a pocket full of coins at this point.
No, I used to be part of a music community on Facebook, but considering that I can't really actually do anything with them, they kicked me out because but they only see me one day a month, the day that I'm unbanned.
Do you still mess with MySpace?
No, I haven't been there.
MySpace is still like all music.
Really?
MySpace is still going?
Yeah.
I didn't even think that was.
It's still going, but it's like literally it's all bands.
No shit.
There's no Facebook part of it anymore.
I didn't even think that there was a MySpace anymore.
Yeah, it's still there, but it's so stupid. I mean, it's retarded, but it's still there. But literally, it's only bands.
Well, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say
no, that's good. But if you only have bands, you only have bands looking at what you're doing.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, true.
You want more than the bands. You want the push. You're looking at what you're doing.
Well, that's what that's what. So like,
I know it's a harsh explanation, but
no, not at all.
True.
In our community, in the music community, a lot of the people just congregate around the music community. So me and Doc is trying to break out of the walls and hit
Yeah.
all of these other communities because other people like music, not just musicians.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
everybody loves music.
So
But
yeah,
we
we've been
can't just
breaking
be
out.
buddies with each other.
Exactly. That's why I asked you guys the first time to do this, because I'm not a musician. I'm the farthest from being a musician, but I love music, and
I'm about 10 years removed, but I did enjoy that part of my life a lot.
yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a fun.
Although
thing.
it was like taunting the treat in front of your face. Here's your record deal. But
yeah.
actually my claims ended up being, okay, these guys gave us a record deal, but I got to work in their studio, but I got to jam with fucking great people doing
Right.
studio musician shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they weren't my thing at the time because I was a thrash metalhead, right?
Right.
But I ended up working with hair bands. And at the time I was like, okay, whatever. But now when I look back, I'm like, that's actually pretty cool.
It was, yeah, it was definitely cool.
I
It was a
worked
cool
with
time,
Trickster
man.
and I worked with Firehouse and shit like that. I mean, these are low level hair bands, but still it was cool, even though at the time I was like, well, where's my fucking movie check?
Yeah, yeah.
It didn't work out like that.
Yeah. When we started out, we
good
looked like
memories, brother. Good memories.
We looked like a hair band, and the covers we did were all hair bands. I mean, we did Rat and Motley Crue, and we did Queensryche and Priest and all of that stuff.
Oh, dude, Toxic, it was sounding, I'm serious, it was a great thrash band that mixed with Judas Priest / King Diamond. It sounded great.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
That's a great
our,
thing.
our
And
originals
actually,
were much heavier than the covers we did. Yeah.
You ever hear of the band Fallen Idol?
I have not, no.
No? That was about that time, 86, 88.
Okay.
Thrash metal band just like yours.
Oh, okay.
They actually got 2 albums out, but the band I was with when we were working with those guys, it was the guy from Fallen Idol.
Okay.
Hi,
I
Cindy.
swear he had a mental breakdown, dude.
Okay.
Drummers, dude.
Yeah, drummers.
Don't trust them with your women or your fucking money.
Well, you know what they call a person who likes to hang around musicians? A drummer.
Yeah. That's funny, but not funny because
I know it's an old guitar player joke. Drummers hate it.
Yeah.
that's what makes it funny.
To get a kid again, but there's like no room in this house for anything.
Yeah.
I've got 2,400 square feet and I can't fit shit anywhere else in this place.
I know I told you guys about my first guitar story and my one guitar lesson that I had, but did I ever tell you about the drum set that I bought?
No.
I didn't. I don't think I've heard about either.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah.
The drum set one, I was in my early 20s, and I lived in a house in Detroit, and it was in the hood.
Rock City.
And the basement was like, one of those basements that just kind of looked like a drug house. Yeah.
Okay.
Like the upstairs didn't, but the basement did. We walked down the basement and it's just like, ugh. But so it was like spray paint all over the walls and I was just renting. But so I bought this drum set and we used to have parties a lot.
Is that a mojito?
And I was gonna, I'm like, dude, I always love the drums. I always want to play the drums. I'm just gonna learn how. So I got them for pretty cheap. As a guy I worked with, he was just getting rid of them, and there was nothing wrong with them when I bought them. And get them home, set them all up. I'm like, sweet. And then we had a party that night, and then the next morning, I did not have a drum set anymore. They were just completely thrashed, and I was like, wow, that went fast. So.
Damn.
And the guitar story is my great grandfather gave me his acoustic guitar, and I was like a teenager, and my buddy Dave T, he's been on before, and I took one guitar lesson and I learned like 1/4. I don't even remember, it was so long ago. And then me and him got in a fight and I busted a guitar over his head.
Yeah.
So
sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but that's funny.
It is funny.
Oh,
those
shit.
are my two
Please
times that
don't
I was
remember what brand it was. Please don't remember what brand.
No, I
'Cause
don't.
Your grandfather gave you a fucking acoustic guitar, even if it's a shitty brand. It was worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. I still kick and I don't know what brand it was, and I don't want to know either. But dude, but all I do remember is my great grandpa. He used to rock, man. Like even when he was like in his 80s before he passed, he'd pull out his electric guitar and his amp, and he would just get down. And I'm like, damn, it's like shit was good.
Yeah.
Well,
I enjoyed playing the drums. I shared a house with a guitar player and a drummer, which was really cool. We lived in Lake Peekskill, so we were just down the street from a lake, so we could go swimming anytime we wanted at night and stuff, and it was cool. But we had a full setup in the basement of all the amps and the drum set and the PA system and everything. And that summer, we would just have musicians over all the time, and we would just play, let's switch instruments. And, we would switch guitar. You play guitar, I'll play bass, and you play drums.
That's
and,
kind of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. That was just a lot of jamming then.
Yeah, I've been there. That shit's fun, especially when everybody can kind of intertwine with or intermix with the instruments. If you know.
Okay, so we got a video here that you're gonna love. This is Al Sanchez. Al Sanchez is
like another
Filipino who lives in England, and his name is Al Sanchez. So there's all sorts of cultural things going on there. But this cat is really talented. He's a good instrument musician, and he's a great vocalist. So you're gonna dig this.
Alza Malice. If you're asking Doc, it's been since the Flintstones.
Since they invented music. Yeah, I was there at the beginning.
All right, this is Al Sanchez, and the guy is just a great musician and performer too.
Absolutely.
Wow.
know it's easy me to let it go, though it's hard sometimes to face it all alone. But things got worse when you feel it in an empty space, when no one's listening, no one's lending a hand. Move along, get it on, step my feet on the ground, pick up the pieces and lay it on down. Take the blues away, baby, take the blues away. Just get up, stand up, move it around, yes, and kick it all away. Kick the blues away. Hard time comes from nowhere. Life's not always easy. It's unpredictable. No matter how well thought out your plans might be, they're bound to be disrupted at some point. Love knocks you down, you can either bounce back and move on, or you can stay with regrets. Better move along, get it on, step my feet on the ground, pick up the pieces take the blues away. Just get up, stand up, moving on down, and you can kick it on away. Kick the blues away. Oh. Hard times lead something great, they say. Whoa. But I guess it's true. And I guess it's real, my friend. Come on, get it on, step my feet on the ground, pick up the pieces and lay it on down.
Oh, and there you go. That is Al Sanchez, Hard Time Blues.
That
He is so
is my new favorite artist right there. That was fucking
I
awesome.
enjoyed the hell out of that.
Yeah, the guy's getting
That was
my favorite.
really awesome.
My favorite artist is in chat right now. Robin Cheyenne is here in the
I
chat.
saw
There. We
that.
need to say
Aloha
hi, yes.
and welcome.
I made a
Man,
point of
I
playing
am
one of your
glad that you
videos
made it.
earlier. And Robin, I emailed you last night. It's probably sitting in your spam. I probably shouldn't even tell you that because I was just thinking out loud in this email I sent her, and I'm probably going to ruin whatever relationship I have with her too.
You
But,
probably sent like
Don't
50
read
and
it,
she was
delete
like,
it.
send this shit to spam.
I always end up in people's spam, and I'm offended by it. I really am. It's disrespectful
Hey,
to me.
out here in Hawaii,
you
they
send that
love
many
spam.
emails.
I love spam. I'll
happens.
fucking eat the shit out of spam, man.
Spam,
I'll fucking
spam.
fry it
They
up.
love it
I'll
out
eat it
here.
plain. I'll put tomatoes on it, onions. I don't give a fuck, man. I'll eat it plain. I'll just
Oh,
eat it
fry
right
that
out of the
shit
can.
with some eggs.
Hell yeah.
They have
I
a
love
spam parade every year.
Oh,
That's how much
Wow.
they love that shit here.
Spam
It's
can
like
ship
right
out.
after the LGBTQ one.
I don't know.
Look,
Every-
here
I
comes
don't
the
attend the
spam.
parade.
Every time I buy a can of spam, my wife's like, ew.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
mine
salt.
pretty
If you
much
like
does the same.
salty, it's decent.
Man, I just like to
It keeps
fr-
forever.
fry a couple of, decent sized slices, fry them up nice and golden brown, stick them on a piece of bread with some mayo, some tomatoes, a couple of onions on there, and boom, I'm set.
yeah.
You know what you should
avocado.
what you should look up that is like really popular out here. It's called I'm probably not saying it right, but musubi.
Wasabi.
Wasabi.
No, that's why I always get it mixed up because I always go to say that, but it's not that. It's like
Okay.
musubi.
I don't
It's
know
like
what that is.
musubi, I think. But
Okay.
anyway, that's what it is. It's spam, and then they take like a slice of spam in like a rectangular shape, and then like packed rice on both sides, and then they wrap it with seaweed, and then that's your sandwich.
Oh,
Musubi.
Nice. That
And
actually doesn't
they're
sound too
actually,
bad.
believe it or not, they're not bad. I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't sound
and I'm
too
a
bad.
picky
Doesn't
eater.
sound horrible.
Conspiracy.
did
You
when I
should
was
do a
like
cover
20.
of you should do a cover of Monty Python's spam song.
spam, spam,
Yeah.
spam,
Spam. Oh God. I shouldn't
right,
have even
well-
told Robin Cheyenne about that email. Now tomorrow morning she's gonna read that and she's gonna be like, what the fuck is he talking about, man?
Well, we've
But,
gone 4 hours on the road show, Doc. I think I'm about ready to call it.
Oh yeah, good, yeah. Because you know what I was gonna say earlier when we first started and you brought up the 6 hour if you go over and all that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, but I forgot. I was gonna say I was
I
thinking
would-
about maybe keeping it around the 4 hour mark tonight, but.
Well, I was going to say, if you wanted to stay live, what I would do is I would end the music stream and then go on to your whatever other
Right.
streams you want, because you don't
Right.
you'll especially if you start getting super chats and stuff. while the music's and when you get that copyright claim, part of that super chat's going to go to them. So you want to make sure that it's under 6 hours so that you can trim that section out if you need to, so you're still able to get your monetization.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
I mean, and for me, when I get monetized, I don't mind sharing with the other guys because I'm a musician myself. But that's different for other people,
You're a musician, Conspiracy? I didn't know that.
But I do have
telling us.
I do have one more song to take us out with, and Connie from Up North.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. Oh, I love Connie from Up North.
Yeah.
Really good. Is this a new one or is this a different one then?
No, I think this might be the same one that I played last time. I just
this
love
is
this
what
song
I heard.
so much.
Yeah.
Either way,
To me.
Now, she lost her dad, and she wrote this song in honor of the hospice workers who helped her through that really, really bad time.
Yeah.
And she gave us Connie was in a really, really bad car accident. She was hit by a truck. She broke both her arms, both her legs, her back. She broke everything except her head pretty much. And she was in the hospital when Conspiracy first met her. And she started listening to our show. And she said that listening to our show and being exposed to this music community it got her through one of the hardest times in her life. And I thought that was one of the nicest compliments that anybody could ever give us. So we love Connie from Up North.
Yeah, I met her in another stream, and she was in the hospital. I'm like, "What's going on?" And what happened was they were driving down the road, and her husband had a heart attack behind the wheel, and they went through an intersection and got T-boned. She broke both of her arms, both of her legs, her back, 9 ribs. She was fucked up.
Yeah. But she's home now. She's healing now, and she's going to be getting back into the music thing. So we're looking forward to some new stuff from her, man.
Yeah, she would, while she was in the hospital, she'd sneak down to the waiting area so she could listen to us.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the last song we're going to play tonight, and I thank you all for hanging out with us. And
absolutely.
All I ask from you guys in chat is just go over to these links and show these artists some love. Because they're all struggling, just like anybody else.
Yeah.
So this is Connie from
need the love.
This is Connie from Up North, and the song's entitled "Walk You Home," and it's I love this song by Connie.
Yeah.
So God bless you, Connie. If you're
break out your tissues, because there's going to be tears on this one.
It's a jerk.
I thought we had 100 years. That's turned into days. And how do I put into words everything I want to say?
yes. That is Connie from up north. That is Walk You Home. What a great song that is. That really is
Beautiful,
such a
beautiful.
touching song, isn't it?
Great song. Great song. Saw some comments going Stevie Nicks-ish.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I kind of agree. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit there. I kind of heard it.
Yeah. You can't not like that song. You can't not be moved by that song.
That was Connie is just awesome. That song gives me the goosebumps, the
Yeah,
chills
yeah.
every time.
I
hear
agree.
it.
Yeah.
I just seen Hugh Caldwell step into the chat. How's it going, Hugh?
Yeah.
Good to
Hey,
see
Hugh
you, my friend.
Caldwell. Yes, Hugh Caldwell's a really good musician from the music community. He's really, really good. But he's a little late.
I had a great time hanging out on your panel, Robin. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Robin Cheyenne, that
really
song was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Great job. Keep doing it. Roll on forward.
Yeah. Yeah. We love Robin Cheyenne.
Yeah, she's
All right, guys.
Oh,
This has been
angry
great.
snowman.
I'm going to have to Amscray.
Yeah, I am going to go as well.
Cindy, well, hold on. Cindy Fuller Stevens wants one more. She wants an encore.
Okay.
Encore.
And I figure, seeing how Hugh Caldwell just popped into chat, why don't we do one of his?
I think that's how we roll. So let's do that.
Hi, Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah, now you get to hear something from Hugh Caldwell, our friend who just popped in. And
yes, and welcome, Hugh.
You're going to like this.
He's got so many good songs, bro. I don't even know what to pick.
Right?
Pick one, because I just got called by the ultimate woman in the world. I kind of need to go.
Oh.
How about some Blondie?
Okay.
Blondie or the Cult? You guys decide.
The Cult.
All right. The Cult it is.
Either, yeah, they both sound either or is good.
All right, yeah, we'll do the Cult. This is a great song. This is actually his newest one as well. He just released this 5 days ago.
Oh, nice.
Those that don't know Hugh Caldwell, he is an amazing artist, and he does so many collaborations in the community. Man,
Yeah.
The guy knows his shit, and he's just good as hell. Even Hugh's like, the Cult. This is a collaboration with Jerry Gomes, and man, both of these guys are just overflowing with talent. It's amazing, and you guys will understand right now.
Yeah, this is very cool.
Look at it.
Always said you were used Quaker eating, a stormy little world shaker. Oh, Warhol's little queen eating, an angel with a broken wing. The dogs lie at your feet eating. Oh, we caressed your cheek. Stars wrapped in your hair. sugar talker. Yeah, paradise dream stealer. Oh, Warhol's little queen, Edie. An angel with a broken wing. The dogs lie at your feet, Edie. We caress your cheek. The stars wrapped in your hair. Love without a care. So why did you kiss that world goodbye? Ciao, baby. Don't you know paradise takes time? Ciao, baby. Ciao, baby. Why did you kiss the world goodbye? Oh, you did. Why did you kiss the world goodbye? Ciao, baby.
And there it is. That is Hugh Caldwell, Jerry Gomes with Edie by The Cult. And yeah, that was a good song and a good video too.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Hugh is an amazing
Yeah.
musician. Yeah. The guy's over the top.
Yeah. So before we go, I want to tell a quick story because it involves you, Conspiracy. I was watching Steve's show the other night, and Joyful Diamond was telling stories about how she had dreams about these people on the chat, and she had a dream about Ronnie York, and she was dancing on the ceiling, and he was doing something else. I remember thinking to myself, who the fuck has dreams about people on YouTube? Like, who has YouTube panel dreams? Immediately, of course, that starts triggering me. So this afternoon, Conspiracy, I had a dream that you and I were hanging out together in this GTA 5 world, but we weren't playing the game. We were there in the city. And yeah, you were down by the river and you were fishing or some shit, and you're trying to get up on the dock, and you wiped out. It was really weird. And then I went up to this mansion, and I climbed like up this wall, and there was this brick that came out, and I stole these checks and stuff, and it was really fucking weird. And the night before that, I had a dream about Rob and Cheyenne, and it was nothing sexual or anything. It wasn't like that. But we were actually together. We were an item, and that didn't last long because all my dreams go south all the time. And she immediately left me for some other dude, and I was heartbroken. I don't know who it was, but I'm guessing it was probably fucking Mamsie Graham. He wasn't there in the dream, but it's probably
he
who
was
it was.
sneaking around the corner.
Yeah. So I remember after thinking, I was like, who dreams about these people? And then there you go. I have one about Conspiracy and one about Rob and Cheyenne. So that's so weird.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna send these brain waves. You're gonna dream about me tonight, Doc.
Oh, great. That's all I need.
Be like, man, Steve showed up. Steve showed up in my fucking dream.
Yeah.
But it'll be a good one though, because you'll be like, you'll wake up all energetic and be like, yeah, I feel so positive and
excellent,
and happy, and
if only that would happen. My dreams are always fucked up, man. They're never like
mine
that.
too.
Man.
Thank you, Karen Reese, for the compliment. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Karen Reese is nice.
My dreams, I wake up and if I remember, because I don't always remember my dreams, I just know, but when I do remember them, and like for an hour after I wake up, I'm still like thinking about the dream, like what, like,
yeah,
like my brain is way out there because those dreams are just crazy.
Yeah, the oddest thing about dreams is how they fade, though. Like then you can remember it for like an hour, but then after that they fade away, and you can't remember shit about it. And it's so weird
Right.
that that
Yeah.
happens.
Like if you were to ask me the one, like, because I actually remember my dream last night, from last night, this morning when I woke up, and I don't remember what the hell it was now.
Yeah,
But
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I have when I quit doing meth, I kept
yeah.
having this recurring dream, and it was the same dream, and I'd had it probably, I don't know, a dozen times over the 10 years or 20 years I've been clean. Not as much lately, but what it was I was being chased by zombies, but instead of
Ooh.
like regular zombies, they were meth zombies.
Oh,
And there was crowds of them chasing me, and it was meth. Yeah.
we need to make that movie.
yeah,
one of
it
the-
sounds like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was one
See,
of the
my
most
weird
vivid
thing in
dreams
dreams
I've
is
ever had.
there's always water. It's always water involved somehow. And I mean, this is my whole life. This is before I moved to Hawaii and everything. So it's not just like people are like, well, you live on an island, you know, but it's like
Right.
my whole life is just always
Howard
water.
County Observer says after Doc did a face reveal, people have nightmares.
There it is.
You bastard. Nah, Howard's cool, man. We
To
have
be
a
honest, Doc, I think you're a good looking dude, man. You know why? Because you got the personality, you got the character,
Well, I
and then
appreciate that, my
it
brother.
just brings out the better in your looks, you know.
Yeah, you know, when you're working with very little, you got to accessorize. You got to have a good personality. You gotta work hard at it. Otherwise you're nothing. And I hate being nothing because my ego is fucking huge. So, you know. Garrett says
careful,
we'll
though,
start the
because-
movie if we make it. Yeah, in the meth head zombie movie. That'd be cool.
That would be a good movie. I'd watch it.
Yeah.
You know what the strangest thing I remember about the whole dream? So I'm inside this huge house, and I go through this door, and it's a huge garage. But in this huge garage, there's a fucking yacht in there.
Ooh.
And so I'm running from these zombies. I jump onto this boat, and I don't know why I can remember this one so vividly, but I can't remember any of the good ones. I jump on this boat, and they're chasing me, and I go to jump off the other side of the boat, and all of a sudden there's this giant wall covered with a curtain. So I started grabbing handfuls of curtain. I'm climbing up the curtain, and I get almost to the top, and my hand slipped, and that's where the dream ends.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Crazy.
Joyful Diamond says, Doc Danger, here's to a happy ending in your dreams tonight. Thank you so much, Joyful Diamond. You are a sweetheart.
Joyful Diamond is the best. She is so positive and just loving and kind. It's just
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Very beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
She's everything I've always tried to be. And
Thanks
for the
for,
most part I am, but she just does it just so like an angel.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us up, Steve,
Yes,
once
Steve.
again.
Yes, thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. No, we like doing it. We appreciate it. And yeah.
Are we going to do number 5?
Number 5?
I was just about to say, if you guys are willing,
We're in.
I already have a thumbnail made.
I think
I'm like, hey, you know what? It took me 2 hours, but if they say yes, I already got it. So,
Yeah, I think we should keep it under like 4 hours too, because it
yeah.
gets pretty rough for me.
Right. Yeah. No, 4 hours, like between 3 and 4. You know, 3.5, 4 hours is.
Yeah. Well, absolutely. And yeah, we will do it again next week then. And we'll see if anybody wants me back out there in the chat. They don't. They're not outside in my yard trying to tar and feather me. Because DNA doxed me.
And that's what's beautiful about America, because we can all have different opinions and we can still love each other.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I roasted DMA, and when Doc Danger roasts somebody, that means they just got doxed.
Nice. Big shout out to all the people that hung out with us tonight in the chat.
Absolutely.
We really appreciate you, and your words of encouragement are awesome. So thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate all of you guys, definitely.
Thank you, Steve, for having me and Doc back again this week. I'm going to hop off the panel. I will see Steve. I'll see you next week on Tuesday for sure, but I'll probably see you in chat before then anyway.
Oh yeah, I'll be there Friday and Saturday night on yours.
Well, yeah, and I'll probably be in one of yours before the weekend.
Oh yeah, because I got tomorrow and then Saturday and so.
And then Doc, I will see you Thursday. I'll send you all the info and all that good stuff. So.
Okay, cool. Yes, we'll be over on Ironton Auditors channel on Thursday night. Yeah.
So
hopefully,
thank you.
Oh yeah, Thursday. I already did write that down. Cool.
Yeah, hopefully Legicator's going to be there, and maybe Bits and Pieces will be there, and yeah, some of the big players will be checking in with us.
So thank you all again, chat. I love you guys, and I love my bros up here with me too. So I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right. Much love, brother. Thank you.
Well, hopefully I didn't do too much damage tonight.
No, you didn't do no damage.
Good Lord. Yeah,
That's
well,
the
not
best
with
part.
you, but I don't know how I did with chat. I don't know how many people hate me out there now.
I don't think anybody hates you, brother. That's the best thing about, like I said, because that's the best thing about the First Amendment, because, and everyone has their own opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
If someone's like, well, I disagree with you, so you're an asshole and I want to fight you, then I don't know if I want to talk to that person, because it's like, just be open-minded.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I appreciate you having me on, my friend. It's always a good time, and yeah, we will definitely come back again next week and do this again, and hopefully Conspiracy won't leave me alone unattended. Because you can't do that. You gotta keep a leash on me, man. Otherwise, shit goes crazy. So,
but I have Ironton Auditor written down for Thursday.
Yeah,
and then just to do a recap for everyone in chat, if they weren't here earlier, that's Thursday, Ironton Auditor, and then you said
Friday
Conspiracy
nights
on Friday.
Yeah, we do that at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Saturday nights we go on really late. We do Camp G-May at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we go on at about 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to do our own show. We do a 6-hour show on Saturday nights. And yeah, and then Tuesdays we're over here. And we might be appearing, who knows, elsewhere throughout the week. Things pop up. And yeah, he's always over somewhere doing something, or I'm doing something, or we're doing something together somewhere. So you never know where we're going to pop up.
Well, and isn't Conspiracy popping up on someone's channel?
Oh yes, this Friday night, Terrell, Terril, maybe 2 L's at the end. I'm not sure. She's a really, really good singer, though. She's really, really good, and she's going to be featuring, doing a special feature on Conspiracy, a special show just focused on him. So that's going to be really cool. And yeah,
you yourself are also doing
on Bits and Pieces channel. Sometime in the future, we're still working this out. We're going to do the Dark Life of Doc Danger, where I'm going to talk about mental health, severe depression, and how it fucked up my life in so many ways. So it's going to be informative. It's going to be heartbreaking. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be honest. Because a lot of people are wondering, Doc, how did you end up out of a major band that you founded yourself? And I will be discussing that and how that happened. And yeah, so I will let you know when we have all the details worked out on that. My friend Biss he's moving into a new house. He's getting married, so he's got a lot of things going on at the moment. But as soon as he is settled down, he said he is all in for doing this. So yeah, that should be interesting.
Definitely good, and and like you said, it's gonna be sad and whatever, but at the same time, you don't know how many people you could be helping at the same time.
Yeah, well, that's the only reason I'm doing it, because I mean, actually, I have nothing to gain from doing something like that. I'm only doing it because I think that it will be informative to people. It will make people understand just how depression can affect your life. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be able to relate to it. They're going to either be that same way, or they're going to know someone who is the same way. And yeah, it should be really, really interesting, I think, because I have a lot of interesting stories to tell.
Right.
So,
And that's what it's all about to me. It's just hope, even if it's just by putting a smile on someone's face for no reason, and that makes all the difference for their entire day. That's just making a difference for someone.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was so impressed when Connie from up north said that we had helped her through one of the hardest times in her life, just by her being able to listen to our our show when she was in the hospital and trying to heal up. And yeah, that's that was such a nice compliment, to be able to bring that into somebody's life when they're going through something that difficult. Is that I'm just so glad that we were able to do that. And yeah, we appreciate her a lot.
Definitely a touching and beautiful story. That's stuff like that's what makes everything worth it. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. Yeah. That one comment right there that she said, that's the one that sticks with me the most, because we get a lot of people say, yeah, we love the show, we love this. Yeah, we get a lot of that. But that one comment that she made, because that we actually made some sort of change in her life, is just that's such a cool thing for her to say. And I'm just so glad that we were able to do that for her.
Absolutely. And then we get beautiful music in return.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't wait till she's fully healed and she's going to be doing music again. And yeah, and then we'll be able to bring you something brand new from Connie from up north. She is actually she's a Native American.
She's in Michigan, isn't she? Or Canada?
Yeah.
Michigan.
She's part of the Sioux tribe of the Chippewa Indians, and her Native American name is Black Snapping Turtle Woman, which is interesting. They always have such interesting names, so I always wonder how they come up with those too. Like, how do you actually get the name Black Snapping Turtle Woman?
Right.
I have to ask her that one day. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when I first seen her name in chat, and like being a Michigander.
Yeah.
You hear up north, usually, that's like the Michigan thing, up north, and then you think like the Upper Peninsula and Native, and then I asked, and she said Michigan. I was like, I just it's like I automatically knew somehow.
Yeah, she's in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely up north.
She's
in
close
the
to
Minton
the border.
part.
Yeah, she's very, very close to Canada. Yeah. Well, I guess we should wrap it up. Once again, I appreciate you, my friend Steve. Always a good time. We always have a good talk. Yeah. And yeah, we will be back next week again, and hopefully we'll just focus on music and not let me go off the rails too much. Mr. Back from Doing Time is here. Oh no,
Mr. Back from Doing Time.
Mr.
Aloha.
Back from Doing Time. You're so late, Mr. Back. God, they let you out of prison so late. I hate that. They really need to let you out earlier, because we are just wrapping up here. We are 4 hours, 35 minutes in, and Conspiracy just left, and I'm about to go myself. But if you want to see how I turned this show into a shit show when Conspiracy left for 15 minutes, go back and watch the replay, Mr. Back from Doing Time. Good Lord.
I wouldn't call it shit show. I'd call it interesting and entertaining.
Yeah.
It's definitely something I would watch.
Yeah. Hopefully it was entertaining. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I lose my mind sometimes, That's why people are saying, geez, Doc, you have problems with mental health? We can't believe it. Not you. How could it be you?
Well, it can't be that bad, because I walk around with this on my head all day. So
there you go, right?
At least your hair
I
is
look
real.
like this, so what the hell, right?
Yeah, but you can't take that off unless you cut it. See?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to fit in with the local boy. No, I'm just kidding. I only wear this for the Music Mayhem, which we are going to keep alive, because next week we're going to have Music Mayhem 5.
Yeah, Music Mayhem number 5. Yeah, we're Yeah, we're coming up on episode 13 of Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger this Friday. Yeah,
Nice.
It's going to be episode 13. So, yeah, it's still basically a new show. We're not that far in. We only been doing it for like 6 weeks. So, yeah, I don't know. But I look forward to seeing you again on Tuesday, my friend. And you have a good night. And thank you, everybody in chat, for listening. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Hope you were entertained. I hope you heard at least some songs that you really liked a lot. And yeah, go back. Conspiracy always drops links for those people in the chat. So you can always go back. You can go and listen to their music, sub to them. Make sure you hit that like button for them too if you hear one of their songs they like, because that really helps. Helps the algorithm and all that shit. But you know what? It really helps the musician. Because you want it, when you put music out, you want to know that people are liking it. So if you do like it, make sure you let them know. Hit that like button and leave a comment. You know, on one of their videos or something, let them know. And tell them Conspiracy Music and Doc Danger sent you. Tell them you heard them on the Steve Aloha Music Mayhem Show.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, my friend, I am going to go. And thank you so much. I will probably talk to you somewhere at some point before Tuesday. And yeah, everybody have a good night, good day, good morning, wherever you are. And yeah. All right. Bye, guys.
Much love, Doc Danger. Thank you again, brother.
Aloha to you, my friend.
Aloha. All right. Well, so I'm assuming Mr. Back from Doing Time, since he got let out of prison late again, he's gonna go and rewatch it because it was really good. But other than that, thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight. It was awesome. And we will be back next Tuesday for Music Mayhem 5. And I want to thank all my members, starting off with Wesco, who is the man. That guy is awesome. Intelligent guy, loyal friend, great person. Howard County Observer, the Felcro, Scat Pack 2, Independent Men United, and Conspiracy Music himself. I believe I got all the members that were here tonight. I'm sorry if I missed you, but and then of course everyone on the panel. My right hand man, Ronnie York, is Ronnie Cash, and Conspiracy Music, and Doc Danger, and Wesco is on panel with us, and the Boltonator. And you want to say night? Nina says good night, everybody,
Good night,
or good morning. So I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I gotta get in touch with Chariot Rain to if he's gonna be able to make it or not. If he's not gonna be able to make it, we'll be doing a 1A topic. But we'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out, and then we'll be doing a Let's Talk About Sex Part 2 on Monday. So until then, until the next time I see you guys, have a Have a beautiful morning, a beautiful day, a beautiful afternoon, a beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you're at. Much love and aloha.
Good night.
God bless.